You know, maybe someday I'll be able to make that whole intro work without ever having any problems. But, so, no, it's a day earlier than was originally planned. But, welcome to another installment of BrawlKaiser Fandubs Super Robot Wars 30. This time, well, we opened, last time, I completed that mission that allows me access to space. So, there's a lot of, there's a lot of missions have opened up. I mean, there's still the 7 officers mission that I need to do. But now, I can do the mission for Majestic Prince, I can do the mission that starts me on Majestic Prince, and I can also do all the missions to get me all the Gundams. Let's see, Brave Comrades, ooh, and the mission for and the mission for the next GalGaigar mission. Let me see, which one does that get me? That gets me some unit. That mission right there. Okay. Oh wait, it doesn't. Alright. That's just the next mission for GalGaigar. DVD. So, and also of course I've got all of the space, all the DLC missions from space that have characters coming in through space. Those have opened up because I have access space. And a couple of extra missions as well. So, I don't think... Okay, I'm trying to remember if I needed to, like, upgrade my characters. I don't think so. Last mission would have been me getting... last mission was the mission where I got Mazinger. And can finally leave this Ichinana... Can finally leave... get rid of this Ichinana. I wish the game allowed me to sell it for parts. This damn thing, it's now I'm angry at this Ichinana so much because while it was an alright mech for Koji, because I got Mazinger, I now just have this empty Ichinana sitting in the hangar that I can only use if I switch one of the Mazinger pilots off of their better mechs into this thing. And I had to, because of the way I set this all up, I had to roll, and it sometimes got the roll. I invested money into this. Like, I put money into upgrading this thing. And so now, that's just a bunch of wasted funds. Let's see. Okay, I definitely upgraded Mazinger. Now, I definitely would like to do one or two of these missions to get, one of these missions for the Braves, either for GalGaigar or... Well, probably the 7 Officers mission. Probably that one. Probably want to do that one first, so I can get upgrades for Gridman and the, Brave Police. Of course, then after that, I'll let the dice decide, but... Gaijin Shadow says redeem for pick a unit for next mission. Alright, Gaijin Shadow. Which unit would you like me to use? Also, welcome in. So yeah, definitely first mission I'll do tonight will be this one. Bring along the War God's Regalia, Dai Genguar. You got it. So yeah, so this mission, this next mission with 7 officers, that's a pretty big mission. Let's see. And then, before I do that though, there's a couple of things I'd like to do. First of all, I'd like to check my supporters. Because I haven't checked them since the start of the game. +1 EXC, activates the Charge Spirit on all allies. Okay, I'll keep that one. Activates the Persist and Excel Spirits. I can Cheer and Faith Spirits. That could be good for like a good health boost. Activates the Analyze Spirit on all enemies. Bullseye and Persist Spirits. Okay, that one could be useful. I'll move that. Activates the Bullseye Spirit. Okay, I've already got this one that does Bullseye and Persist, so I won't do that. Restores 3000 HP, that could be very useful. Oh wait, plus 1 EXC and plus 200 weapon attack for 1 turn. Okay, yeah. Sorry, Mochano, but no, not you. Trust and Cheer fully restores energy. Okay, I'll use them. I guess I need to bring along 2 more, so... Okay, I guess I'll bring along you and... not you 2. And next, before I actually start any of the missions, I'm gonna do some of these onboard missions. Oh, why? Okay, before I actually do that 7 officers mission, there's a mission here that lets me get a new attack for, Combattler V. So let me do these chats, and then I'll do these, I'll do this Hyoma's Failures mission, and then I'll do 7 officers. And I'll bring in Daigenguar for 7 officers, because this one next mission, Hyoma's Failures, you can only use Hyoma on it. Alright. But, welcome. If you're just coming in, welcome in. Hope you all are doing well today. Hey, congratulations, Kaido. I hear you made ace. I really couldn't care less. Is that right? I care nothing for titles, but I am glad that I'm improved some. After all, you need power in order to keep the peace. Man, that's actually kind of hype for you. Interesting phrase. Oh, it makes sense. After all, you're a member of GGG and Mamoru's partner. What other people think means nothing to me. I just follow my own heart. Whatever you say, I'll be expecting a lot from this new brave in front of me then. Oh, simple. Okay, next is Kenichi. Yeah. Hey, congrats, Kenichi. Heard you made ace. Thank you, Edge, but that's not an achievement I've earned by myself. Which is only possible because the 5 members of the Voltes team fought together as one. You guys sure are pretty close, eh? We are now, at least. Kenichi and Ippei used to argue all the time. I traded fists more often than I care to count. We were always on edge back then. It's all in the past now. We shouldn't dwell on it. Guess you guys have some history. But I think sometimes you gotta throw a fist or two to really understand each other, you know? Would you like to fight us to know us better, Edge? I could teach you the basic karate. Actually, I'm more interested in Megumi's kunoichi arts. You know, feeling each other's warmth while gazing into our eyes. Sorry, but you'll have to survive Daijiro's staff, Kenichi's gun, and Ippei's whip before you get to fight me. Sheesh, mutual understanding is hard. I wouldn't say that. For instance, I understand exactly what kind of man you are now. It was a little joke, you shouldn't dwell on it. Right. What was this whole staring into each other's eyes thing, Edge? Kunoichis are ninjas? I mean, I can definitely understand why out of all their 5 skills, between like the one who's good with the whip. Okay, one person's good with the whip. One guy is good with computers. One guy can shoot a gun. One guy is good with karate as a staff, and then the 5th and final one is a master ninja. I think I know what I'd choose. Master ninja skills. Just Trigger Hanger 1. Hyoma, the adjustments Dr. Yotsuya requested for Combattler V are all wrapped up. Does that mean? Indeed, the Grand Dasher is back online. Now we're talking. And dashing. Anything with hit with it is gonna wish we had big time. It involves movement even more violent than Super EM spin, though. Is Combattler going to be able to handle it? A point worthy of concern. There's a reason it's been off-limits since our battles with the Campbellians. Dr. Yotsuya gave the green light, though, so he must have figured out a solution. Right? Making the joints locks tighter really improved Combattler's overall durability, but I'm not sure that was the issue. The issue was the guy in the pilot seat. Say what now? You're too rough with the controls, Hyoma. Here we go. It's been a topic of discussion in the repair pit, too. 10% of Combattler's damage is self-inflicted easily. Listen, when you get caught up in the heat of battle, things happen. Precisely, Hyoma. Prior to implementing the Grandmaster Axe of Combat, I believe a training session in the simulator may be in order. Seriously? Very. Fail to pass muster, and I'll have no choice but to leave the Grandmaster strictly off-limits. Hyoba's failures. They really calling him out there, ain't they? And Hyoba, he deserves it, sir. I'm pretty sure he deserves it. Wow, hard to believe we're inside a simulation, huh? No wonder Chief Mavi's so proud of it. Looks like we're really there. The Empire connection over there looks just like the real deal, too. Are you ready to begin, Hyoba? Ready as I'll ever be. I'll deploy the targets, then. A kaiju on call, eh? Your goal is a simple one, Hyoba. Use the Grand Dasher to smash those enemies. You got it. The Battler Vita are gonna leave these virtual kaiju in the dust. Hyoba, this test about having you fight with something other than raw bravado. You can lead a wild, stupid horse to a simulator, but you can't make him think. Ah, shut up! Getting to those is what really matters in a fight. Here, I'll show you. It's a pretty simple fight, but this is really just an extra mission, but if I do this, I get Grand Dasher, which is Combattler V's map attack. So it's important for me. Okay, guys, let's clobber these fools. Hold it, Hyoba, this is exactly what Hyoba, this is exactly what you were told not to do. Lay off me. This is the best way to push Combattler's power to the max. He's not listening. Kosuke's gonna flunk him for sure. I am very... Sleepless was mocking the design of this robot because he felt it looked too blocky when he first started out, but to this and he might have a bit of a point there, but to this robot's credit, it is amazing at just how many weapons they're able to shove into this one machine. I mean, it can fire laser bees. It's got flamethrowers in its arms. Its elbow pads also double as like yo-yos with razor blades. It's got a freaking missile in its belly button area, or excuse me, like its belt buckle area. It's honestly just rather amazing how many weapons they shoved into Combattler V. And Voltez V, but they're sir not appearing in this mission for right now. Oh, and of course all the electromagnetic attacks. Now, normally this stream would be tomorrow, but because I'm doing the Crash 4 Gem, but I've got the Crash 4 Gemathon tomorrow, and the reason for that is because, well, depending on how many gems, how many subs happen during that stream could go potentially like potentially a really long time. Because unless we just get like a massive amount of subs that increases the gems to a point where there's no way for me to like get all of them on one stream. That stream basically goes until I get all the gems necessary. Also, it's the stream where I'll be judging Crash Bandicoot 4 on staying a contender for Switch 6-pack. Oh wait, hold on, I shouldn't have done that. That uses up 100 energy. Yeah, okay, yeah, I should have done that one. It destroys these enemies, but yeah, I've only got like what? That uses up a lot of energy. That was a bad idea. As for this stream, this stream will probably last the usual 6 hours that these Super Robot Wars streams go, and then of course, but it really just depends on how many missions I'm able to do. I think it will be like one more mission. Okay, Atomic Burner. Yeah, okay. I think it'll be at least this stream, and then maybe at least one more stream, and then I'll have a. I think it'll be like this stream and like one more stream, and then I'll be out of chapter 2. Guys, the thing, the one-sided slaughter is how we're starting off. Okay, one more of these things. Oh, 2 more of them left. You thought that'd stop me in combat? You thought... Gosh dang. I messed it up. You thought that'd stop me and Combattler V? Nice try, but no cigar! Yoma's really getting fired up. After hearing the complaints about his fighting style, he probably wants to show us up. We're fighting mindless kaiju. Yoma couldn't ask for more perfect opponents. But what if I did this? Neo Zeon mobile suits, it's on! It'll take more than 3 hugs of scrap to take down the mighty Combattler V. Will it now? What? Quit fighting so weird! Ah! This is an old Zeon specialty if I ever saw one. Indeed, a blitzkrieg of teamwork from a mere 3 machines. They call it the jet stream attack. The only way to counter this tactic is by carefully isolating and neutralizing each machine individually. Crap! Yo doesn't have a careful bone in his body! We're screwed! Nonetheless, this is an obstacle he must overcome before to win in the future. Guys, yes, the forbidden technique, the jet stream attack. I love that their, like, secret technique is, alright, all 3 units attack at once, when, like, nearly anyone, like, nearly a lot of these robots can move so fast or have so many weapons that this does nothing. Except in Combattler's V case, where this actually does make sense that this would cause a problem for Hyoma. Because he's all just about... Hyoma's just about complete aggressive attack. Watch out, Hyoma! They're moving in for another pass! Stay calm, observe their movements, and evade the Vanguard strike. Appreciate the advice, Kosuke. But I'm doing this my way! Hyoma, you can call it whatever you want. This is how I fight. Hyoma, incoming! Okay, Combattler V, time to roll out. It is... You know what? You could honestly describe how wonderfully odd Combattler V is. That Combattler V's map attack, its like ranged attack that hits multiple enemies, is it turning into a train and just running right through them. Not a gun, not a laser beam, not some sort of a long distance like a missile barrage. No. It's ranged, the Combattler V's ranged attack for hitting multiple enemies at once is to just turn to a train and just move so fast that it already reaches there. Well, enjoy the taste of Combattler's shreds. Dasher wiped them out just like that. I had a reckless fighting style, but that was ridiculous. Who cares? We won. Now let's stay in the zone and finish off the stragglers. There's Kaki, and then there's Hyoma. He can't Alright, we'll try to rampage away through this! And Hyoma's just like, okay, will do. I'm sorry, guys. I really am. There's no doubt in my mind. This is the best way to use Combattler V to its full potential. For the sake of protecting the world, I see no other option than to keep cranking the throttle. Kaija says, you realize Amuro did the exact same thing, right? Well, I haven't seen the original Gundam series yet, so... My main exposure to the original Gundam has been through Super Robot Wars. So while I know some knowledge, I don't know how Amuro was like when he was young, when he was just starting out. Because the games of Super Robot Wars I've played so far have only presented, like, experienced Amuro. Oh, here, I can... There, trick attack, and smash it, so I can just finish this thing off. Finish this guy off. V-laser? Yeah, okay, V-laser. Also, the Gundam... The Gundam that keeps being used to represent the original Gundam series. In all these crossover games, they keep using the new Gundam. Like, they'll use like the original RX-78-2 Gundam when it's like a Gundam crossover game with a lot of Gundams. But for like Super Robot Wars and any games where they Amuro only gets like one mech, I've noticed that they give him more the new Gundam. Which, that Gundam is very much like... the new Gundam is basically funnels. A lot of weapons, a lot of guns, some close combat, but just mainly funnels. How'd you like that? Victory is ours. It certainly is. Ryoma, you do understand why we're doing this, right? If Kosuke doesn't give you a stamp of approval, we can't use the Grand Dasher outside the sim. Those were the rules, and you didn't just ignore them, you ran right over them. Sure, but what am I supposed to do here? Kosuke? Just Trigger Hanger 1. Dots. Not sure what I asked, but I take it I didn't pass. Nah, you did. Use the Grand Dasher as you see fit. Yeah, now that's what I'm talking about! Talk about an unexpected turnaround. Why the change of heart, Kyosuke? Kosuke, not Kyosuke, Kosuke. Don't know why I'm pretty... Oh, there's another character in the game. There's another character in the game called Kyosuke, and I keep mixing up their names. While it's true that I want Kyoma to fight with a touch more care, what I want most of all is victory for Combatler V. Who am I to force Kyoma to change a winning formula? Kosuke? During the fight against the Campbellians, we used the Grand Dasher to sweep the battlefield clean, time after time. But
a jump to the sky turns to a rider kick.
By seeing Yoma successfully Grand Dash a jet stream attack, that's on another level entirely. All I did was let myself get into the zone, you know. That's your greatest weapon, Yoma. I was wrong to forget that. By comparison, my stratagems are barely worthy of consideration. Don't be silly, Kyosuke. If it wasn't for your analysis and advice, I'd never be able to fight to my fullest. You're the brains of Combatler V. Yoma. The brains of Combatler V, located at its foot. I should mention it. Yoma, of all people, plying the head makes 0 sense. Ha! Part of the reason why I like Yoma is the Voltes V team is like they're all Nakama and they all get along really well. The Voltes V team. The Combatler team is like they're constantly just making fun of each other, and it's great. Got that right. Say what again? 5 pilots, 1 team. Together we're Combatler V. Means that without a single one of us, Combatler V is nothing. Could have said better myself, Kosuke. From here on out, we're gonna be on the same page, top to bottom, 100%. Agreed, Kyoma. But I know we've got you on our side when the chips are down. Well, you are leader of the battle team, after all. That said, I may still need you to tone it down from time to time, Kyoma. Gotcha. Slim says 2 years, holy crap. Slipless resubscribed for 24 months, holy shit! 24 months, damn! That's 2 whole years! Sleep says, oh, it's this mission. Yep. So Sleepless, I was just talking earlier how hilarious it is that all the map attacks in this game are like a big... They're usually a big ranged attack, like, because you're hitting multiple enemies at once. So it's in a Gurren space, it's like shooting out a giant wave of energy, or like firing a missile barrage, or shooting a really big gun. But for Combattler V, its map attack is literally just change it to a train and just run over everyone. And it's kind of it's one of the reasons why I love... goes to one of the smaller reasons I love these games. All the variety in the mechs and the creativity in some of their attacks. Guided Shadow says, Amuro once faced a jet stream attack and used its linear movement against his enemies. He legitimately used one of its guys as a stepping stone to cut another with his beam saber. Yeah, now that when you look at it, the jet stream attack isn't really that... It doesn't seem like that good of an attack idea. Because, like, aha, we're gonna get single file, but all 3 of our units will get single file behind one another and attack the same enemy. And that seems like smart, and it seems smart. No, sorry, excuse me. That doesn't seem smart, because if your enemy's just slightly faster, or if they could just move to the side, all they have to really do is just move to the side slightly, take out their blade or laser sword, turn it on, and hold it out. Just 3 enemies rushing at you, and if you can just predict their movement or move slightly faster, you can just go, and you'll cut them in half. Ironically enough, Kosuke's whole plan for hilariously enough, Kosuke's whole plan to get Hyoma to stop rampaging around was to use 3 enemies using the exact same strategy Hyoma was planning on using, which is just running right through enemies. And then Hyoma just said, well, I can do it better. So, Sleepless, how are you doing today? And, Sleepless, thank you so much for thank you so much for 2 whole years, oh my gosh, of support. 2 whole years, holy crap. Now, next mission, I wanted to get that attack before the next mission. Because, I wanted to do the 7 officers mission next, and then after the 7 officers mission, I'm just gonna roll dice and see, what mission I get next. See, sortie slots 10, so I can only bring 10 units. Well, I can bring 10 units here besides you. Sleepless says, Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is fun, and I need to stop playing it to get food, which I don't want to do. Damn, I really want to get both Xenoblade 3 and Digimon Survive. But I feel like I should get Xenoblade 3 until I've at least played a little bit of Xenoblade 1, because I own that one. And the store I was shopping at was actually out of copies of Digimon Survive. Apparently they'd all been bought up, copies of Digimon Survive. But I really want Digimon Survive because from what I've seen of the gameplay and like people talking about it, its gameplay style is basically Super Robot Wars, just with Digimon, which is great. Like, heavy use of dialogue mixed in with, like, really fun strategy battles. I've also heard tell that apparently it's got, like, a darker tone compared to a lot of other... Well, not compared to Digimon stuff. A lot of Digimon stuff is darker tone. But it's got, like, a bit of a more grim tone. Compared to, like, where it was, like... To the point that the game was compared to, like, Shin Megami Tensei. So the game, Digimon inherently loses out on the virtue that the game did not allow for pre-order digital, and physicals are heavily limited. Yeah, you can thank Bandai Namco for that. A lot of people are angry at Bandai Namco because it feels like they set up Digimon Survive for failure. People have been waiting for Digimon Survive for, like, since 2016. That, like, this game was initially announced, like, 2016. People were wanting it for that long. And People have been waiting, and we and there was like a year or two where we got no information about it. Then we suddenly got more information about it, and then as it got closer to the release day, Bandai Namco did like no marketing. They didn't load up the. They didn't allow you to preload the game and pre-order. Yeah, and pre-order digital. So it feels annoyingly like they set up this game for failure, which sucks. But that also sleeps as physicals are heavily limited. Okay, so physicals being heavily limited, that tells me that I actually need to get this game on physical like about now. Because since the game's on Switch, it can count for a Switch 6-pack. So it says, I mean, this game was slated for February like 2019 when it hadn't been around, when it had been 2 years and it hadn't been a new trailer or even information. Well, we shall see. I'm hoping it's really good. Oh, here, let me get this. Okay, Kaido and Shiro left patrol mission. They are getting some more experience. Okay, I've got enough seed for this. Alright, let's go. Just Trigger Bridge. Status report! The escapee and accomplices are on the move. Jade Ecker and Bill Tiger are in pursuit. And of course, this is what happens when we come to pick up a new Brave police unit. The escapee is apparently Dr. Gauss. Gauss? Dr. Gauss. This can't be a coincidence. Now we know who's helping him. The same people behind the robot crime wave. Excellent Incorporated. We're up against a megacorp. That means we're helpless without rock-solid, unimpeachable evidence. Recapturing Dr. Gauss may point us to a lead. So we don't even have reviews for the game yet. Probably because Bamco didn't bother to send out review copies for this rate. Gosh damn it, Bamco. What the hell? Seriously? Oh, and they set the release date to be the same date as Xenoblade Chronicles 3. And they didn't move the release date back by a little bit, so... Guy just says, and if it failed, Bamco would say something like, well, I guess there's no market for Digimon games anymore. Oh yeah, they'd totally be like that. Yeah, they absolutely would be like that, which is annoying. So by that metric, I'm really hoping Digimon sells well, so that Bandai... Despite Bandai Namco's best trying to make it fail. Because I really like Digimon. Curse you, Brave Police, you'll never catch me! We'll never get near Dr. Gauss if we can't get blast past his escort. Blast you, Excellent Inc. Openly abetting evil is a bridge too far. Excellent Inc. claims these robots were stolen. We'll find out the truth when we arrest Dr. Gauss. Go get him, guys! Got it. Let's break through. So there's a leak a few weeks back that said we might get a Digimon Cyber Sleuth sequel, quarter 3 next year. Ooh! I'd love a sequel to Cyber Sleuth. Hey, breaking through is my job. Is that Geronimo? Try and stop this shot. Whoa, he's good. He's using a soccer ball as a weapon. That's the soccer detective, Drill Boy. The new Brave Police is supposed to join the build team. The soccer detective. The soccer... How many more gimmicks for detective do y'all have? So it says grain of salt brawl. It also said we were getting a new Tales game in quarter 2. New Tales game in quarter 2. Okay, gonna have to take that with a grain of salt. Yeah, there's Tales of Arise is selling phenomenally well, but there's no way they'd There's no way they'd release a new Tales of game so soon after it, because it released like last year. Everyone, back up, Drill Boy. Ah, go Abyss Guards! Drill Boy, go after Dr. Gauss! No way, man. I need a sec after that shot. But we're in the middle of a mission! Man, this bites. They didn't tell me the boss was such a slave driver. Oh, gosh. Step off, rookies. I'll pick up the pursuit. Now who? Here we go. No fair. I'm the one who opened him up. Out of my way and run. This is my chase. No, why don't you just get on your bike and ride out back to the highway patrol? What was that? Is this really the time to argue? Come on, BrawlKaiser. It's up to us now. What do you think you're doing? If you can't keep with the pace, you don't get any of the pie. Sorry, you can't handle a newbie taking all your glory. We don't have time to fight about this. They argue? Wow, really? They're arguing with each other? Great. Wow, I got a stroke of luck there. Just wait, brave police. You'll taste failure soon enough at the hands of Dr. Gauss. Oh no, Dr. Gauss is getting away. Signals of fugitive and accomplishes lost, ma'am. Well, J. Decker and BrawlKaiser have rendezvoused with the new units, but not exactly the most productive first operation in history, I'm afraid. Dots. 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 Dots? Hey guys, what are you doing? So that means that in this whole team, there are now J. Decker, Power Joe, Dumpson, McCrane, Shadowmaru, Drill Boy, and Gunmax. That's 7 robots in this one team. Slim says, oh wait, I have those backwards actually. Digimon will be Quarter 2 and Tails will be Quarter 3, alongside Elden Ring DLC and Tekken 8, followed by a Quarter 4 release of Code Vein 2, a new One Punch Man game, and Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3. Huh. Okay, Digimon Cyber Sleuth 2, I could kind of figure. Yeah, I could kind of figure that one. Tails, I still feel like Quarter 3 next year. I feel like Quarter 3 next year would be way too early for a new Tales of game. Unless it was like a remaster or re-release of like an older Tales of game. Elden Ring DLC I can definitely see. Elden Ring's absolutely gonna get DLC. Tekken 8, yeah, I can see Tekken 8 because we're now entering the next generation of fighting games. And what I mean by that is like generally you could actually kind of mark fighting games into specific fighting game releases into like specific gens for all the major releases, and it's usually begun each time by a new Street Fighter release. Street Fighter 1's release was around the time of like when video fighting games were just barely beginning as a genre. They didn't really know what they were doing. Street Fighter 2 started the first wave of fighting games. Street Fighter 3 was like them refining that first wave, and like the death of the arcade was like the death of the arcade, and then like fighting games kind of slightly going downhill because they didn't have the arcades anymore, but there was still some fighting step. Street Fighter 4 was like fighting games getting bigger again and returning. Then Street Fighter 5 started like this whole like the PS4, Xbox One series of fighting games like Tekken 7 and Killer Instinct. And now we got Street Fighter 6, and that's starting the next wave. So it says Quarter 3, 2023 would be 3 years since the last Tales game, which was right about on schedule. Okay, followed by a Q4 release of Code Vein 2. Would love that. A new One Punch Man game. I guess I could see that. And Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3. Okay, Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3 they're definitely going to do. Yeah, I definitely think they're going to do Dragon Ball Xenoverse 3, because from what I've heard, that game has sold really well. Excuse me, both of the Xenoverse games have sold really well. I'm also well, honestly, I would kind of expect them to announce like a Dragon Ball FighterZ 2, because that game is like that's like the highest selling Dragon Ball. That's like one of the highest selling Dragon Ball games. Let me formally introduce our new members to the Dry Crews. This is the soccer detective Drill Boy and the motorcycle detective Gunmax. So it's basically Kamen Rider Double. Well, it's basically Kamen Rider Axel. Dots. Soccer detective? Soccer detective? Who comes up with this stuff? Last year's World Cup made soccer big again, so that's probably why. No, the reason why is because... So there's a Xenoverse 3 is a foregone conclusion for eventually happening. Code Vein getting a sequel, though? Yeah, I'm really glad it is, but I am a bit surprised. Sleepless says, pick a unit for next mission. Okay, Sleepless. What unit would you like? Yuta's trying to give a good reason to it, but he's wrong. Soccer's always big in Japan. There was an entire movie of Kamen Rider Gaim that took all the characters and put them in an alternate universe where instead of using Kamen Rider powers to fight monsters, they used it to play soccer. And then they brought that movie into the main canon by having the movie villain show up in like the last few episodes of the show. So let's get Rayar seek some action, you know, since she refused to let Ikaruga kill things or be useful in the field. Seriously? So the commission's just a trend chaser? Either way, I can't help but notice that you just doesn't seem too happy about the new members. Dots! Well, Drill Boy, go on and introduce yourself. What's up, y'all? I'm Drill Boy. I'm Drill Boy. You're Michelangelo for this team. Your job's about to get a lot easier. Just sit back and don't crap my style. You seriously gotta be kidding. I was the Michelangelo for this team! That's a wretched attitude for a new member to take. It's like attack will do no one any good. Talk about full of yourself. I don't know. He reminds me more of a young boy who doesn't understand how other people feel yet. Yeah, I don't think he means badly by it, but... Next is Gun Max. Name's Gun Max. Used to be highway patrol. As far as I'm concerned, it's just a temporary gig, so don't get used to me. Yep, you are definitely Kamen Rider Axel. You can even transform into a motorcycle. And I'm sure not gonna get used to you. Will you cut it out? That's the attitude that made the mission fail. Oh shoot, Yuta's getting angry. You know you screwed up when you've angered Yuta. Brave police, Yuta. What made the mission fail was you clown stepping on my brakes. What? Sorry, little man. I know it's what they teach kids these days, but I'm not here to hold hands and be friends. Oh wait, you are a kid, aren't you? Stop right there, Gunmax. I won't hear you insult Yuta, our boss. Oh, you must be Deckard. Yes, and? Yeah, I don't like you. Gunmax. Man, someone show these guys the door. Commissioner Sajiwa Gunmax said he was on the highway patrol? Correct. It was initial posting as a test for general robot police officers. But as personally as, well, as you see, they kicked him out. I can see why with that attitude. He ain't exactly fitting in here either. What'll happen if it doesn't work out? It depends, but worst case, disposal. What? So folks can transfer? Maybe I should try my hand at highway patrol. Drill Boy! Not like you really want me around here anyway. They put a giant soccer ball emblem into the robot's chest. Drill Boy. You know, I'm honestly surprised they didn't make a Drill Boy like the excavation detective. Maybe that originally was the plan. They had planned on like making Drill Boy like the mining detective. The mining detective with a giant drill on him. But then they were just like soccer World Cup got popular. They just like switched it midway to being soccer. Are you okay with this, Yuta? As a boss, it's your job to show them what they need to be brave police. A heart. Yuta. Maybe bossy or arrogant, but they're also newborns. It's your job to help them grow up. You're right. That's how the brave police Super AIs have grown. This poor fourth grader has to act like an older brother to a bunch of like 20-foot tall giant transforming robots. I do not envy this kid. Thanks, Yuta. I'll give it my best. There you go, boss. Hibiki comes off as soft sometimes, but he really gets it right when it counts. I agree. Gunmax, Drill Boy. Who should I go after? Let me handle Gunmax. Deckard. He said something that bothered me. Okay, he's all yours, Deckard. So Sleepless, something to mention. I'm not refusing to let Ikaruga kill things or be useful on the field. I really just need to change up his movement positioning. I need to change up his movement positioning. Because something I had forgotten is that depending on, like, something as simple as where you put a unit in the area can affect what enemies target them and how close they are to the nearest possible unit. So what's happened is I'll, like, lay out my units in, like, I'll lay out my units in, like, a line, but all the enemies will be on, like, one section of the map. So all the enemies will just, like, even when the enemies are spread out, they'll just, like, clump together and go towards, like, one part of my force. That's actually... And so, a lot of the enemies will just throw themselves at whatever the weakest unit, or whatever, like, the closest or weakest unit there is. So it's not that I've been intentionally letting Ikaruga be useful. He's a unit on the field. I'm gonna try to use him to fight enemies. It's really just I need to position things a bit better. I need to take a better look at where the enemies are going to show up, and then sometimes they just show up on a completely separate part of the map. So this is where he went off to, Gunmax. How did you know where I was going to be? You can thank Shadow Maru. He checked on you on his way to pursue Dr. Gauss. Sleepless says, off to retrieve pizza. We'll be back in a bit. Alright, Sleepless. Enjoy the pizza. Dang, I forgot about the ninja. Come back to the Just Try your cutbacks. Rita's worried about you. Where are you, my partner? No, let's get one thing straight. I don't trust anyone with my trigger. What does that mean? What I mean is I don't trust anyone. Because of what happened on the highway patrol? So you knew. That's another credit for Shadow Maru. Shadow Maru, who's the shadow Gundam of this group, but then he just hangs in the background. He's a ninja, hangs in the background. His name, as part of his name was Shadow in it, and just does a lot of stuff to help the group work together. He's the secret mentor of the group. Your partner on the highway patrol was dirty. He had ties to organized crime. And he tried to make you take the fall, right? Okay, I have one question about this. Was his partner a human, or was his partner also a giant robot? I'm assuming it was a person, because they mentioned that they don't have a lot of super AI powered police robots. However, it would make sense for them to not put all the robots in one force and kind of spread them out so they can be useful other places. And he refers to Deckard as his partner. It refers to Deckard as his partner, not Yuta. So that makes me think that maybe he had a giant that it was a robot. And the reason I'm asking this is because if it was a giant robot, of course I'll find out once I get to watching this part of Brave Police Yadaker, but if it was a giant robot, I will be very sad I will be very sad that this game did not use a giant robot, police robot, who was secretly corrupt and had ties to the organized crime. Knowing how this show is, and how over-the-top a lot of the robots are, if it was a giant former police robot with ties to organized crime, then this robot would show up looking like a mobster, looking like a 1920s mafia gangster, where, like, its weapon would be like a laser Tommy gun. And it'd have, like, a trench coat on. And stick, that didn't stop the patrol from coming after me. I'm trying to figure out a good voice for Gunmax. Gunmax. You haven't told the Tyke, have you? No. Good. Wouldn't do for him to get jaded by the dark side of law enforcement at the age of, what, 8? Is that how you're playing this? I said stop acting like we're partners, okay? You need to stop acting like you don't care. Are you fighting? But you're brave police. A kid? Since when? No, it's fine. We're not fighting. Don't worry. You're two giant robots arguing on a beach. Someone's gonna notice. We're just, practicing for interrogating criminal. Practicing. Right, Gunmax? Yeah, I just got a little caught up on my part, that's all. Oh, okay. Do your best, okay? Oh, I think that actually worked. I don't think my super eyes ever lit up like that. You know, panic really works up an appetite. You can say that again. We didn't have time to refuel, did we? I brought tanks. Have some. Oh, you're putting in your intake valve? You know we have mouths, right? See, this is the way to go. See, that is a funny thing. They refuel like on gasoline. I think it's gasoline. So there's a scene where like Shadowmaru gets sad, and it runs off, and it runs to Yuta's house. It runs to Yuta's house when Yuta's there. So one of Yuta's sisters, so it's in its robot wolf form. So one of Yuta's sisters who's there brings up like an inflatable swimming pool, and I think she fills it up with gasoline or diesel or whatever they drink. And it's like this giant wolf robot is drinking gasoline out of an inflatable pool. Like this? You're right, it's delicious. Right? Is this what Yuta means by sharing a cold one? Kaijusha shows knocking back fuel. How does Yuta know what sharing a cold one is? He should know about alcohol. He's like 10? Huh? After a job well done, humans often share a drink to deepen their bond. It's a step Yuta says to become, what's the word he says? Nakama? A job well done, huh? Well, that sure wasn't your average criminal chase. You know, Decker, you're a guy a robot can talk to. That's all because of Yuta and my other friends. Friends? If I've learned anything from all our battles, it's that this world is full of evildoers. But amidst all that, those closest to us, Yuta and the rest, are worthy of trust. Trust. I had to waste that word from my Super AI's dictionary. Those outdated rust buckets are just jealous of me. Man, it's like I don't belong anywhere. It's so sad not being wanted, isn't it? Oh no! Who the heck are you? Does it matter? I'm someone who can make you somewhere you can belong. You can do that? Only if you do exactly what I say. Hold it, someone's coming. Now of all times. Okay then. I'll leave you one little tip, Drilly. Okay. You're a machine. You're better off not thinking of just obeying whatever orders a human gives you. Excuse me. Food for thought. Ciao! A robot should obey orders from humans. There you are, Drill Boy. I was so worried about you. Yeah. What's the matter? Did something happen? Nothing. I'm fine. You're never going to see me not fine. Then let's go, Drill Boy. The build team's worried about you too. Are they? They don't even like me. That's not true. They just want you to think about their feelings a little, that's all. Why should I? I'll just do whatever I want. What are you going to do about it? Order me? I'm not... Drill Boy, do you fight because you're ordered to? Oh, you're one of those human thingies from the dry cruise. You followed me, Yuta? After making a speech like that, I feel I had to walk the walk too, you know? Just leave me alone. I'm not going back to the Brave Blues or the dry cruise. Is that what you really want? Huh? You're created for a purpose. If you ignore that, you're throwing away your life. My life. So I think... There you are! Huh? Yuta Hibiki, Gridman! My purpose is to kill you! Ah! Stop right there. You can't stop me! I will defeat Gridman! Look at him! Yuta Hibiki is a human, not Gridman. He's only like 4 feet tall. I know he's Gridman. Let me at him. Think about it. If you kill Yuta Hibiki, you'll never be able to defeat Gridman. Yeah. Gridman, do you see a 200-foot-tall giant? Gridman is nowhere around here. Wrong! Gridman is him! Look, he's clearly a human. I'll let you go just this once. I'll let you go, you fake Gridman! What the heck was that all about? These human creatures are weird. He kept saying Utah's Gridman. He must be mistaken, right? Oh, I should thank you, mister. Don't thank me. This is my purpose. Your purpose? Robot, I overheard your conversation with that girl. Huh? All living beings are born for a purpose. Fulfilling that purpose is something to be done not for the sake of anyone else, but for your own pride. Purpose and pride. He's right, Drill Boy. Jacker and all the other brave police fight for the pride of the Braves. Pride of the Braves? I get it. I think I finally get it. Everything everyone's been saying makes sense. Something beyond words is flowing through my processor. That's your heart! My heart? Yeah, I connect with your heart, boss. Aw, darn it, they were just connecting. What was that? Look, it's Dr. Gal's robots! Boss. I gotta go, Drill Boy. I thought you ordered me to fight. Do I need to? Nope, I'm coming with you, boss. Great, let's get back to the Dressed Tiger. So, what about you? My name is Max. Jupiter Hibiki. You have to fulfill your purpose. I will. Seven officers. Oh, literally, why did I spend all that time counting? It was literally saying how many there were in there. Oh. Show yourself, brave police! My upgraded deathmatch will crush you into magnetons! Woo! Okay, Gurren type special, Huckbane 30, and now I can use... Okay, Sleepless said Rayer, and, Gaijin Shadow said, Daigengwar. Okay. Well, let me start rolling to see who the other 6 are. 19, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. I guess I can use them. Gaijin Shadow says, also Kamen Rider trending on Twitter. Kamen Rider's been trending quite a bit lately. Ever with all the big announcements and stuff happening. Okay. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Oh, Grown Goose. It's probably related to Futo PI, I'm guessing. Okay, 28, so 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 28. Okay, full test V is 28. Like 3 more. 2, 3. Oh wait, no, hold on, I didn't roll a number. Guys, that show's gonna be busted. Oh wait, no, I didn't even get this. Okay, 26, so 5. Wait, this one was 28, and that means 26 would be Gao Gaigo. Oh, I fully expect that, like, for a lot of people, I'm fully expecting Futo PI, if it ends up being good, which I'm hoping a lot of the early reviews are saying it is, I'm expecting that to bring a lot of people, like, wondering, what the heck? What's this Kamen Rider stuff? 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay, that was compatibility. And 1 left. $23. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Okay. Oh, dang it. Hold on a second. Mobile unit scramble. The enemy formation contains a pseudo-Zonder robo. That means Excellent Inc. must be working with BioNet. But to what end? Where's Decorated Gunmax? Where's Decorated Gunmax? We'll pick up the slack, boss. You can count on us. Remain vigilant. Dr. Cross does not seem to be lying about his robot's upgrades. No one's out to put all our cards on the table. Yeah! Drill Boy. Listen, Build Tiger. You combine with Drill Boy to form Super Build Tiger. Super Build Tiger. Drill Boy already has the combination program loaded in. Show us what you can do. Let's do it, guys. You all ready? Sure. We don't have a choice. Come on. Brave up! Super Build Tiger! Ah! Gosh dang it, not again! Guys! Combination requires trust. It seems the build team hasn't ready yet. This is my fault. Your behavior damaged our trust in you. Give me a break. Are you trying to make me the villain here? Not at all. After you left, we got a real earful from the dry crew's faults about our job. It's our responsibility to correct your experience by teaching you how we work. We promised ourselves we would make you part of the team. We couldn't combine because we couldn't give you the chance you deserved. You guys. That's weird. I feel your compassion and bravery. I'm sorry, guys. I have to do my part to connect my heart with yours. Connecting our hearts. Hey, that's pretty good. Remember that promise, Drill Boy. I sure will. Enough of your blabbing, Brave Police. I'll magnify all four of you if I have to. Not so fast. Gridman. Try your combination again while Gridman covers you. Do you guys think you can? I'm not sure. Come on, Drill Boy. We'll always be here to pick you up. Combining means putting your grit to the test. Trust your team and you can't lose. Show us what it means to be a brave. Everyone believes in me. Let's do it, Drill Boy. Prove them right and shows you the same spirit we do. Success is built upon failure. Yeah, what they said. Yeah, Power Joe is definitely the Michelangelo of the group. Well, first Michelangelo, now that they're bringing in Drill Boy. Okay. Brave up! Super Build Tiger! Super Build Tiger! Yeah, they did it! Way to go, Super Build Tiger! We could have done it without you and everyone else, boss. Thank you all. What are you thanking us for? We're a team, right? A team. You know, I like that. You're a member of our team now. Yes, sir. You got your own upgrade, Blade Police. Blast! You've got your own upgrade, Brave Police. Blast you! All units commence attack. We're going to bring Dr. Guns in and find out what's really going on. We're counting on you, Super Build Tiger. Roger that, boss. We're going to win. Okay, I actually need to take a short break because I need to get some more tea. I'll be back in just a little bit. And then when I do that, we'll start the mission. That was a long cutscene. So I accidentally, while on break, I tried to hit the A button to suspend, but because I had set the controller down and wasn't looking at where... Because I wasn't looking at where the controller was, at the controller, when I tried to hit the A button, I hit plus. Hit plus sets it to auto mode instead. And so, before I knew what had happened, Compatler V, Galgaigo, and Super Build Tiger had moved ahead, so... And because it's auto mode, they didn't do anything, unfortunately. So let me move these guys around, and... Let me try to correct this by fighting enemies. Also, eating a snack during the opening portion of this mission, because I'm expecting this mission to take quite a bit, because it's one of the bigger story-focused ones. Particularly for Gridman and the Brave Police. Okay, move you over here. I can actually have you, take care of them. Okay. Move. Hey, Triceratops! Welcome in. Hope things are going well for you. Okay, over there. Move you over there. Okay, there. I'm gonna try to not move Gridman too far ahead. There. Is that everyone? Okay, I think that's everyone. Right. Okay, their turn now. That's not going to destroy this one, but about half damage is good. I'm trying to get these enemies in closer. Because I know there's going to be at least one more wave of enemies after them. Oh, damn! That good. Thanks to that critical, they already destroyed that one. You're really picking out of everyone there to go challenge Gridman. out of everyone there. Okay? That next phase might be about to start. Oh, no, no, never mind. No. So we got a bit more. Okay, how many are there? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's about 9 of these guys. Okay. Oh, wow. Wow, okay. I guess they'll get a hit then. What I need to start doing, because I feel Sleepless was. Oh gosh, that's it up. Okay, I need to switch these two pilots around. So it says noms acquired. Congrats, Sleepless. So, Sleepless, there was some, what you were saying about me not using Ikaruga. I did want to talk about that. I wasn't intentionally not using Ikaruga because he's a unit on the field. I'm gonna want to use him. The problem is that I've already, and I was hoping that this wouldn't happen this early, but already some of my more powerful units have advanced past other characters. So it's not intentional, but it is good that you brought it to my attention that, wow, okay, some of my lesser units aren't getting as much fighting in. Because what I'm going to try to do starting this stream is I'm going to try to switch things around. Because what I've before done is like, oh, I'll send out the really strong units, Gridman, Gurren, and those ones, and mop up all the, to like fight enemies, and then I'll have the weaker units go in and mop up enemies. I think I should maybe switch that around. Send out the weaker enemies first, and have like my super races as like a back to like deal with enemies after the weaker ones get their fights in. So he says, yeah, I know it is intentional all. Yeah. I do feel I should apologize for that, though, because I know you really want me to do stuff for Ikaruga. And while I'm not personally not a fan of it, I do need to, like, get more of these units to have more stuff to them. So just keep these super races in the background in case the weaker ones need help. Yeah. That's actually, for the latter missions, when there were those grind missions, where you just go to an area, when you just go to an area, and like, there's later missions in this game where you go to an area and you help fight a wave of enemies that just show up to arrive, and there's no real story for it. I use those missions to like level up some of my weaker units before a bigger mission. And what I would do is, I would send all the weaker units out, and I'd have the 3 or 4 super races hang back, and they were basically like babysitters. All the weaker units were getting attacks in, and then if it looked like one of the weaker ones was about to be killed, I just had like Grimmer or the Gurren show up and to go, no. Slim says, one of the front missions, yeah. That's a great way of describing it. So with that in mind, I'll wait to use Gridman, Gurren, and Huckbane until I've used everyone else. Oh, I already used them. I just used them. Okay, what's their EXC at? Who's stashed? Let me get Rayurf all the way over here. Now, I know someone had asked, like, why not make it so I donate enough to, like, make sure that one unit gets a kill? And the reason why I hadn't done that is actually just because, due to all the other random stuff I'm rolling, that wouldn't really work out. There's too many variables to make certain that that unit could kill an enemy. Now, I've started, you might have noticed, I've started, like, the beginning of these streams, like, picking one mission I know I'm gonna do, so that way I always am certain I'm doing at least one story-important mission at the beginning of this, so we can make progress. Not you, because you're really powerful. Not you. Not you. Okay, Daigengar, what's your stats at? 14? Yeah, I'll send you out. Now, there are going to be some times where I have to use a unit to either fight or defeat an enemy for, like, special, like, secret requirements. Like, there's an enemy that appears later in this, There's an enemy that's about to appear in this mission that I don't have to beat it to win the mission. I don't have to beat it to win the mission. But, if I beat it, it'll, like, get me points towards getting, like, a secret unit. Okay, send out Grungoose. Okay. Voltez V, yep. Build Tiger, or Super Build Tiger, my mistake, Super Build Tiger. Okay, I'll send you out. There we go. Oh, shoot. Come on, team. No enemy of the world stands a chance against us. With our hearts combined, we're the ultimate brave police. Oh, man. Also, for those who weren't here earlier, we saw Gunmax, one of the new brave police that joined the team. We saw his backstory. Or, excuse me, we heard him tell his backstory about how, like, the highway patrol unit he used to be on, he had, like, a corrupt partner. He had, like, a corrupt partner who was secretly working with organized crime. And I'm assuming that that said partner was a human, because there's only something they mentioned for Brave Police Jadaker is that there's only so many of these super robots, these robots with super AI, that are available. And most of them are on this police force. But what I'm really, really hoping, although I'll be incredibly disappointed in Super Robot Wars 30 in this case, I'm really hoping that his partner is another giant robot. Because with as unsubtle as this show's designs are, you know if Brave Police Jadaker gave us like a former police robot associated with organized crime, he would look like a mobster. With like a laser Tommy gun and a trench coat. The soccer detective has a giant soccer ball up in his chest. That's the powers of the Dynamic General Guardians. Instant one-hit KO critical. Hell in Heaven. Ooh, sweet, I get to use this attack. I'm glad there are like 3 units in this game that have Hell in Heaven as an attack, which is great because Hell in Heaven is one of the best finishing moves in all anime. All versions of it. It's such a great move, it even gets its own special theme, its own unique theme in this game. This theme only plays when you use one of the Hell in Heaven moves. Oh, it's so cool. Alright, who's next? Not yet, not yet. Okay. Combatler V, sure. Well, let me have you move up. Because you have Grand Dasher. And... oh, yeah. So that move changes colors depending on which pilot is in the driver's seat. I'll have to... I'm not certain. Let me check. It probably could. It probably does. That would absolutely be like a neat little touch they would add for that move. Here, I'll switch Pilot over to Kaido and see if that's the case. Or use it again. Okay, now I can move these two around. Gosh, that's such a long range for this attack.
敵 AI の行動パターン解析を急いで。
主砲発射最終段階へ。防御シャッター下ろせ。
主砲車線上に味方機を認めず。
So,
エジーブレーキ作動。
y'all probably, I mean, y'all already know this because I can't stop talking about it, but Kamen Rider Futo PI, or Futo PI as it's just being called. Its first episode releases on Sunday, and I am so excited for it. I'm setting time aside so that once it premieres, I'm gonna watch it live in the Discord, the first episode. Because not only is this like this isn't the first Kamen Rider anime, but it's the first Kamen Rider like story-focused anime. Because all the other animes have been like little like comedy spin-offs. They've been light comedy spin-offs. This is like the first series that's connected to like an actual Kamen Rider series, just anime instead of tokusatsu. The other reason is that this is the first, because it's an anime and not one of the actual Kamen Rider tokusatsus, this is one of the first series that's getting like a multi-simulcast release. Like I don't have to download the episode on the site. I don't have to download the episodes on a perfectly legal site that has the episodes up there legally, and it doesn't involve anything illegal at all. I could just watch it on Crunchyroll. Boostache. Sim says, is it a direct sequel or is it a somewhat retelling? It's a direct sequel to Kamen Rider Double. It's a direct sequel to Kamen Rider Double, but from what I've seen, you don't have to have seen Kamen Rider Double to watch Futo PI. I read the original, the first few chapters of the original manga, and yeah, you don't have to have seen Kamen Rider Double to watch Futo PI. And the anime was intentionally designed to like help bring new people in. Because the creators of the anime knew like that Double hasn't been legalized or hasn't been legally made available. Okay, I'll move. Wait, can I just move you over here? Yeah, I'll have Gridman take out this enemy. Gaijin Shadow says, oh my gosh, I just found something incredible. What is it, Gaijin Shadow? Legend of Dragomon says, taking a brief break from Digimon Survive. How goes it? It's going well, Legend of Dragomon. How is Digimon Survive? I was gonna buy a copy of the game earlier today, but it's actually, the GameStop I go to was actually out of copies. They'd all been bought out. Which I'm okay with, because it means a lot of people have gotten Digimon Survive. Guys, it's in the memes channel Discord. Okay, I will let me go look at it. I think that's my entire team, so let me suspend. Because I still got the second phase of this to start. Okay. Oh, okay, so that's the one with Dr. Gauss in it. Okay, guys, that was very... I was not expecting a reference to the Daigo counter. That was pretty funny. Oh my gosh, it's such a cool thing. Such a cool giant robot. Well, it did about half damage, so I'd say that's pretty great. Legendary Goodbye, it's really good, but the visual novel part takes some getting used to. I've never played any before. Ah, here we are. Well, I don't think I'll have a problem getting to the visual novel part when I play that game. The game, Digimon Survive, looks a bit like, kind of like the same kind of sort of like gameplay, visual novel strategy game combination that Super Robot Wars is, so I think I probably will really like it. And it's a Digimon strategy game, so I mean, yeah. Is that your best? Dr. Chaos' unit is repairing the damage it sustained. Correction, it never took damage at all. It just tricked us into thinking it had. How in the damn... Behold the power of my masterpiece, the super magnetic field. What are you talking about? It appears to be an extremely powerful magnetic field that nullifies all our attacks. So we can't hurt that thing unless we turn the field off? I think that crowd reaction's our cue, Auntie. Screams. I like that how all the little sprite units just turn to look at them. A kaiju? Where the heck did that thing come from? That's the Tagiwa for Kanazawa. Kanazawa. Gosh dang, what is wrong with me? That's the Tagiwa for Kanazawa. What are we supposed to do now? Don't give up hope. J-Decker is on his way. I apologize for the delay. There you are, J-Decker. It's your turn to quake in terror from a super magnetic field. Wait. Teleport right there. Gauss went there. So he went all the way back. And then he went all the way forward. He's right. We don't stand a chance unless we break that shield. Mobby, how's that analysis coming? Theoretically, you could overwhelm the field with an even larger energy burst, but where... Right here! Wait, okay, again! Hold on. Maybe it's because they want to use the proper roads? Just teleport right next to it. They teleported right next to it, like right next to Boulevard. Walked all the way to the end, and then walked back forward. I'm your guy, J-Decker. Gun Max. That's right, the Max Cannon could break it. That Max Cannon? A heavy weapon for J-Decker, formed by Gun Max and his gun bike. Look, it's like Kamen Rider. Look, it's like Kamen Rider Axel. Oh. So, I keep making the joke of Kamen Rider Axel because, and y'all will see this in Futo PI. Most Kamen Riders ride a bike. They have a bike and they ride it. Although some of the most recent ones actually haven't had a bike or motorcycle. Kamen Rider Axel, though, he transforms into his own motorcycle. He's got like a wheel on his back, and he actually just strips down and he's a human-sized transformer. But he's not a robot; he's a human. But it's difficult to wield and hasn't exactly been live fire tested. Your drill kid pulled his combo off. If he can do it, I can. Oh, I see now. What you meant by your trigger. And why you wouldn't trust me. Yeah, I wasn't ready to be anybody's sidecar. You know what I mean? And now, I owe a drink. Got working off my tab. J-Decker, let's do this right and then share a cold one. Roger that. What are they playing at? Dr. Gauss, behold the Brave Police's ultimate combination. Go get him, J-Decker and Gun Max. Oh, it's time for the big gun.
あるぞガンマックスチェンジ
Wow, he really does just form a big gun. So that was a really useful attack. Remember when I said that well, you probably don't remember, but a few streams ago, like the very first stream of this, I said that J-Decker gets an attack that is the most powerful attack, and an attack that hits enemies from across the field. This is it. Ah! We did it, Gunmax! It worked! We make a decent team, huh? I can confirm the field is no longer active. Now we can really beat him up! I'm not finished yet! The death batting is still formidable, field or no field. You don't know when you're licked, do you, Dr. Gauss? Then we'll take you down and lock you up. Janica, Super Build Tiger. Now that you both formed, you can use a super move called the Tiger Fang. It's the most powerful attack Super Build Tiger can bring to bear. Put it to good use. Roger that, Commissioner. You take care of Dr. Gauss, J-Decker. Meanwhile, I've got my hands full with this kaiju. Gridman, today you die for good. His voice. You can do it, team! Come on, Dr. Gauss. Face the might of the brave police fighting together. Oh, so he's attacking me now. Blast you, J-Decker! Will I never be free from your meddling? The brave police are here to fight evil. Turn yourself in quietly, Dr. Gauss. Shut up! I'll crush you all, and your little biker friend, too! J-Decker, if he insists on resisting arrest, let's hit him with a max cannon. Copy that, Gunmax. We'll strike down evil together. You know, thinking about it, I think really the reason, now that I think about it, I think the reason why J-Decker and Gridman are paired up as far as story scenarios, I made the joke in like the first stream of this that they're paired up because the main character of both shows is called Yuta. But it's probably also because of both shows' connections to the Transformer series. Because, you know, I mean, Bandai Namco has had to have at least asked Hasbro about adding in Transformers into Super Robot Wars. Because if they did, if it happened, that game would sell incredibly well. Brave Police are doing great in here, and everyone loves the Brave Police, but Brave Police and Gundam crossing over with Transformers, people would love that. But I'm willing to bet Hasbro's like, no, we don't want them in here, for some reason or another. As for each series connection to Transformers, so of course Brave Police, I keep talking about how it's like spiritual successor to Transformers. For Gridman's end, on Gridman's end though, all the main characters in SSSS Gridman, their colors are like the colors each character design has is actually a reference to some Transformer. Like Yuta's is I forgot which specific one it is, but each character reference to like some Transformer because it has the exact same code as them. So even better, they were ready-made Transformers Energy to use for the SRW stuff. Transformers Energon. Yeah, you're totally right. Or Transformers Animated. Or Transformers Animated. Which was a Transformers Evo in Japan. And it had a main theme by Jam Project. That's the theme you hear at the beginning of each. That Transformer, that Japanese theme, main theme by Jam Project, is the main theme for Transformer. Is the main. Gosh, what am I saying? I don't know why I can't talk today. I'm sorry. I'm having problems here. The theme you hear at the beginning of the stream when I do the opening movie, that is the opening theme for Transformers Evo by Jam Project, who do all the main themes in these games. So it's gotta be something Hasbro related. I mean, I'm a very I mean, like, I barely know anything about Transformers, but I would love if I barely know anything about Transformers, but I would love if you put Transformers in this game and had them cross over with, like, with Gundam and Getter Robo and the Brave series. Imagine we do get Mobile Fighter G Gundam next time, and they do bring in Transformers. Oh my gosh. That would be instantly a contender for the best Super Robot Wars game ever. Slip says English, a great and terrible language. So says, hope the tree hasn't taken any additional blood. Oh yeah, that's right. Triceratops, how's it going with removing the tree? That tree. Guys, Chef says, heh, flying stab, go brr. Triceratops says, it's had its fill of blood for now. Charles says they will be back on Monday to finish it off. I know you described it in the Discord, Triceratops, but what kind of tree did you say it was again? I remember that you said it was like an invasive species, but I don't remember the exact tree that you said it was. This baby's king of the EM jungle. Oh my god. Triceratops is a Russian olive tree. Ah, okay. So this is the big... Triceratops, not sure how my parents got it. So this is the first big mission I'm... Yeah, this is the first real mission I'm doing today. And this is a big story mission, so after this, I'll do the, I'll roll a number to see what missions I do next. Oh shoot, here we go. If I have to go through you to fight Gridman, I will! That was a lot shorter than I expected. Oh shoot, they're using Tiger Fang? Super Build Tiger just said Super Build Tiger does not like Anti. How much damage is that gonna do? Oh. Not that much apparently. I think actually in this, yeah, I think here I don't need to have, let me see what my objectives are. So only if Gridman gets shot down, or if my warship gets shot down, do I lose. So here, I'm actually going to use Gridman first. Blue stash and multi-action. So I'd say 7k is decent for Build Tiger. But I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to have Gridman fight Anti, because I actually get more points towards, I get more points towards, if Gridman beats Anti, then I actually get more points towards this secret character. Gridman, I was born to defeat you, and to use my purpose. His voice. That's why I was given the ability to copy your powers. What? Relax, Yuta. If you copy your powers, just get new ones. Oh, it's that simple. How would I do that? I'll crush you to dust, Gridman. Damn it, I can't think about that right now. Can't think about this right now. Don't worry, Grid. Don't worry, Yuta. If he copies your powers, just get new ones. Thanks. Great advice there.
わかった。アクセスコード。グリッドマンキャリバー。俺を使え。グリッドマン。グリッドキャリバー。
Okay, that's better.
グリッドマン。お前が憎い。今日こそお前を倒すぞ。グリッドマン。
I think I activated. Alright, no, let's see what happens. Yeah, dodged. Good job. Nice. Oh, so for those who weren't here when I said it last time, I actually went a bit into like Voltes V and the history of it. But basically, Voltes V, even in its native Japan, it wasn't exactly that popular. There was only one place where Voltes V was popular, and that was in the Philippines. And what ended up happening is Voltes V released in like the 70s or 80s, during the time of like a dictator's rule over the Philippines, and like this dictator imposed like a series of it imposed a lot of censorship, including blocking TV shows that it wouldn't be allowed. So Voltes V was one of those shows, according to the tyrannical government, because it was showing violence to kids. It's not a good thing. But a lot of people suspected it was because the Voltes V team were fighting against a giant empire, a giant oppressive empire. So what happened is that ended up backfiring on the tyrannical dictator, because Voltes V ended up becoming like a symbol of a revolution to fight back against that dictator, to the point where like they're actually working now on like a live-action remake of the original of the series, being made in the Philippines. And yeah, this robot is considered kind of a national icon there. Okay, no, I won't have that. I'll have you fight these kaiju. Gotcha. Okay, that's that kaiju down. I only really need to defeat the Dr. Gauss in order to win this mission. However, I do want to defeat Auntie. Here, actually, I think... Hold on, do I have this? Restore action. Okay, I'm going to actually move you over here. Restore action. Alright, it's time for Sleepless's favorite move. With good reason, it's a great move. Little beam! Oh gosh, I love that. I didn't even realize watching it in the original show that he basically sings that, but now I can't get it out of my head. We should have more. Characters sing their attack names. Ah! So it's not my favorite move in the game. I think I do love that he sings the meme. Oh no! I know it's not. There's a lot of There's a lot of really great moves in this that you're gonna like. More than that. Just, I think like you and me, we can't get over the fact that he sings the word beam. Finish him, Yuta! Don't let him escape! Kill him! I know. Wait, what? Come on, Yuta! Crush him! Just like rip his head off! Utsumi, you're really getting into this. Not yet, not yet! Oh, come on! He can regenerate damage? How's that even possible? He might have developed some kind of resistance by copying Gridman's powers. How am I supposed to beat him? Drift Trigger. Junk. What do we do? What are you asking us for? I'll go. Who are you? But Max, you're here. Sorry it took so long to get here, Caliber. I'll take over from here. Die, Gridman! Yuta! Okay. Guy says it's Max Gridman time. Yeah, Max. So now we get the second of Gridman's really powerful attacks. Oh, they don't sing it. I love the finishing move in this attack. So that kick only happens if you do enough damage with this attack to beat the enemy. It's normally just like the giant energy blast, but if you do enough damage, if you do enough damage to with that one attack to defeat the enemy, then after the blast, while the enemy's still reeling from it, the Grim will just jump up and rider kick them, and it's so great. Super says the fists. I know they're awesome, aren't they? Damn it! Oh well, it would have been easier if he just finished off Gridman in his human form. The drill kid, Hanty. What's with all the malfunctions? I'll have something to scream about when we get home. Don't forget this, Gridman! I'll defeat you someday! I'll defeat you, you fake hedgehog! Wow, Hibiki. You did it, Yuta! Nice work, Gridman! I knew it. He's been a hedgehog this whole time. That hedgehog's voice. It's the same as that kid who attacked me. And he just radiates like Sonic Adventure 2, that Shadow the Hedgehog energy to me. Or whoa. No, I don't want to do that. Okay, now let's take out Dr. Gauss. Take out Dr. Gauss. So I'm gonna have now that I've taken out Anti, I'm gonna have all my remaining units focus on beating him. This shouldn't finish him off, but yeah, I don't think it's gonna finish him off. No, okay, he's still got about 9,000 health. I just realized that Max Gridman's whole addition to Gridman's form is that it gives him those giant fists, which are as big as the rest of his body. And yet, throughout the entire Max Gridman attack, he doesn't once punch his enemy. He just fires a big energy blast, and then he kicks them. Like, the whole thing is that he gets giant fists, and then but he doesn't punch anything with them. So Albion, can I move him up close enough to... Yes, I can. Okay. Well, he's only got about a 20% hit rate, so he's not gonna roll. So I agree, max Gridman, worst Gridman. Oh, that reminds me. This was revealed like a month or two ago, but apparently they're making figures for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, where it's like what if the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles piloted mechs, but the mechs also look like giant mecha versions of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? And I kind of want them, because the mechs have stuff like the Raphael mech. Of course, it has like giant Sai for his hands, but also just has like giant oversized fists that the smaller fists wield. Like it's mech fist, and it just has giant fist over the fist that it wields. And then there's like Donatello with like a sniper rifle. The Donatello mech with a sniper rifle and like a cape. And the Leonardo mech, I think, is my favorite. It's got like 4 swords and 2 guns. So I am partial to the second other form of Gridman. Do you mean the blue one or the yellow one? Wink. I think he can actually finish him off. Okay, so in the very first stream, I mentioned that, yeah, Jade Ecker's most powerful attack. It makes it... So it says the blue one, I think? If it's the one that lets him fly, if it's the flying one, then that's the blue one you're thinking of. If it's the shooty one, it's the yellow one you're thinking of. So, I mentioned in the, in the first stream of this that Jade Ecker is a sniper unit because a lot of his attacks hit it at range. This is that attack. So, the max cannon, I'm getting this in Chapter 2 very early on in the game. And the max cannon uses up like 72 energy right now, but that's after doing all these upgrades. After doing all these upgrades, it now uses like 70, yeah, it does like 72, it costs like 72 energy, when it used to cost like 100. But just starting out, its range is 9. Now I have to be at least 2 away from them, but its range is 9. That means 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That means that with this move, it's his most powerful move right now. And he could hit Gurren over here. Now I have to have like put him in one spot, and I can't have him. He has to like move and fire before doing the move. He can't move before using the attack because it's like loading a giant cannon. But still, if I just set him in like the right area between a bunch of enemies, it's just like a big rocket launcher. I love how overpowered some of these moves are. Because it's a mech anime. Of course some of the moves would be overpowered. You know, it's not that bad having someone else's hand on my trigger. Gunmax, here's proof your trust wasn't misplaced. Triggers are yours, Jade Ecker. Looking for that can of sweet, sweet fuel. Jade Ecker and Gunmax, form the ultimate combination and fire to victory! This will finish him off. Sim says, yep. Yeah, no, that form is pretty cool. This will definitely take out the Death Magnet with Dr. Gauss. Gauss. Now, remember, this is happening today because the Crash 4 Gemathon is happening tomorrow. So that is going to be a special stream where to try to raise money for me getting a new laptop. And like the special rules of that are, every sub or gift sub to the channel during that stream means another gem I have to get in Crash 4. And the stream can't end until I get all the gems I need. Also, you can, if you're already subbed to the channel, you can message me in other ways. If you donate $8 during that stream, I have to play for the next 5 minutes with oven mitts on. And if you donate $14, I have to either restart the current level I'm on, or like replay the previous level I did. Guys said, oh yeah, there was a spin-off short with a similar premise called Teenage Mech and Ninja Turtles. It was 4 human teenagers who were trained by Michelangelo and fought crime by piloting mechs based on the OG Turtles. That's awesome. There we go. Mission over. Impossible! How can my robots possibly do not just once, but twice? Well, so much for that. How am I just look at the time? Dr. Gauss! Dr. Gauss, tell us everything about whoever's backing you. You can ask him yourself. He's right there. Slim says, of course, Mikey built the mechs. Well, no, I would think it would be Donatello. I would think it'd be Donatello, because Donatello's the one who's good with machines. Him? Watching the whole battle. Dots. So he's behind all this. Dr. Gauss, I have no need for a minion who bites the hand that feeds him. Ah! Dr. Gauss? Oh no! He's been injected with some kind of poison! Ground team, secure Dr. Gauss! On the double! Shadowmaru, who was that? Shadowmaru? He doesn't show up on any of my sensors. I can't track him either. He can evade Shadowmaru? Who is that guy? Dress Trigger, junk. Phew. Good job out there, Hibiki. Max, Gridman's so strong. That was awesome. Thank you, Max. I wouldn't be here without you. Don't thank me. This is my purpose. Loosen up, Max, will ya? Yeah, let your hair down. 4 feet. You're here too? Yeah, hey, we got purposes too. I was kind of hoping for a break. Do I know how that feels? You two know Max and Caliber? We're the Neon Genesis Junior High students, and we're on your side. I understood that reference. Neon Junior High? On our what? Yuta Hibiki. From now on, we fight together. Sure. Hang on, you turn into assist weapons like Caliber and Max? You'll find out. Depending on how Gridman does. If you say so. If you're going to be with us, we should introduce you to the Dry Crews. Yeah, there's probably a party in the hangar already. Dress Trigger, Hangar 2. Thanks to Yuta and Decker, we brought Drill Boy and Gunmax on board with the Brave Police. That's just what a boss does! Pardon, Commissioner Saejima. Mr. Toto should be here, but I don't see him. Slim says, I might have skimmed over and not recognized the school name, though. I actually had something to talk about related to that, which I was meaning to talk about like in one of the previous streams, but I didn't get to it. But I'll save that for a little bit. What's so funny? I have a grand present for the Brave Police. Follow me! Dress Trigger, Decker Room. What the heck? We didn't have time to build this in the hangar! Wait, hold on, what? That is the exact same line. This is an office made specifically for the Brave Police. I call it the Decker Room. Okay, what? Kind of rude to just say only name it after one member of your group. There's like 6 other people there. I made sure I was ready for when Drill Boy and Gunmax showed up. Thanks to Mr. Saejima and Mr. Turtle. This is the best present ever. Sure does look like a detective office. A robot scale one. So, Slim says localization teams get tired too, Brawl. That's fair. That's a good point. I'm not gonna make fun of this team for any mistakes in this. These wonderful people had to localize and write in English every single line said in this game. that had to have taken at least, like, easily at least a year of work with how much dialogue there's in this game. So I don't think y'all can see it, but yeah, the detective room, it's actually to the scale of, like, the Brave Police. So Koji and Yuta are about the size of, like, one of those, or, like, smaller than one of those computers on the desks. Like, right there in the middle. This is, like, for the size of, like, the giant robots. It's like I'm tiny all of a sudden. Isn't this great? Now you don't have to sit on the hangar floor. That was a little awkward to look at. I'm glad everyone approves of the Deckard room. Okay. So I love the lack of scaling in this game sometimes. Okay, now that they mentioned, like, them just awkwardly sitting in the hangar, I'm just imagining, like, everyone else is sleeping, and then... Gosh dang it, I wish I could draw. And then I'm just imagining, like, some of the J-Decker, some of the Brave Police, like, sitting, like, perfect mirror to, like, SpongeBob, Patrick, and Squidward sitting around a campfire in the campfire episode, in the camping episode, with, like, a little fire up between them in the hangar. I'm just imagining that. And, like, one of them's got, like, a little guitar. They're having, like, a camping session in the hangar. Wait. McCrane, where are you going? What do you mean? What do you mean? I need to get some more fuel for this fire. But what are we doing? We're roughing it! We'll make the fire ourselves! The supply room is literally like 5 steps away! But this is the wilderness! It just doesn't seem to feel the spirit of the great outdoors. We are in a hangar! In a giant warship! I'm glad everyone approves of the Deckard room. I want to just... Part of me wants to just take a week and learn how to draw at least well enough so that I can start making memes about this playthrough of this game. For some of the things I make. Because, oh, it'd be great. There's a sad lack of Super Robot Wars comedic fan art. So does Build Tiger just unbuild between missions? Yeah. Build Tiger is a combination of 3 robots. So they just uncombine. Kind of like you were saying with the lack of scaling in this game. Dumpson, McCrane, Power Joe, and Drill Boy, the robots that make up Super Build Tiger, they're each about the size of like a small 2-story house. Each of those robots are. Super Build Tiger and J-Decker are big enough to where they tower, like their foot is the size of, like their leg is the size of a 2-story house. So, because it's 4 robots in one. So, Deckard is always in his Deckard form. Is just as Deckard in between missions because he's a lot smaller and easier to like move around places. J-Decker combines with like a special trailer to make. Deckard combines with like a special trailer to make J-Decker. I'm glad everyone proves the Brave room. We'll need to keep our morale up for the trials ahead. The poison used on Dr. Gauss completely erased his memories. Tell me you wanted to write this poison killed him without writing this poison killed him. What did that poison do to him? Oh no, is he dead? No, he's not dead, he's fine. It's just the poison completely erased his memories. Excuse me? Alright, no, I need to be like excuse me? How is that? Okay, that doesn't sound scientifically feasible. No, it happens all the time. Sorry, criminals no longer use bullets, they just use guns loaded with special... They use guns loaded with special bullets that fire poisons that completely erase your memories. That does sound terrifying, but how does that work? Simple. It completely erases your memory because of what the poison does is it shuts off the brain. Excuse me? Commissioner. Yes, Mr. St. Claus? Commissioner, if it completely shuts off the brain, I don't Alright. Time for upgrading. So... there's no unit I have to upgrade here, so let me just start rolling to see who gets upgrades. 11, okay. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, Rare Earth. How many upgrades for them? 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 8, 9, 10, 11, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Okay. Six. So that'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, okay, Mazinger Z. And... $30. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 24, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. There. Five. So that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And how much to upgrade them? 12. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, 2 more units to upgrade. 9. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And how much to upgrade? 13. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Good. I think that's all the units for upgrading right now. Any AOS updates I can get? Yeah, okay, can't get any of these. These, alright. Okay, then let me get rolling on what the next mission is. Any missions open up? Okay, Dimension Driver. No. A new story. Okay, no. I know new missions have opened up. So let me see. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, sweet. Okay, this will get the other SRW original unit that I really wanted to show, that I really like. But I know that Gaijin Shadow used, said he wanted Daigengar in this mission, but I don't know if Daigengar is available here. Wait, okay. I'm far from Tokyo. Oh, wait, okay, that's the one I need to do. Okay, I almost accidentally chose the, Soccer Wars mission. Dry's Trigger Mess Hall. Off to Taipei, eh? Now we get some serious DVD activity. And we're supposed to investigate and handle any unexpected visitors that get this place. I wonder who we're gonna meet next! You two, don't get too excited, this isn't a game. Especially not for the poor suckers who get yanked in. Oh, right, sorry. Can't say I'm not a little pumped, though. It's like, what's in the mystery box? And then, surprise, it's an ultra-advanced alien being who tries to conquer the entire universe. They keep saying what if it is a bad person, but it never ends up being them. Is it too late to take it back? Dots? What's the matter, Koji? You're frowning. We know that someone or something is opening dimensional portals and displacing things through. But every single one has some sort of weapon. That can't be a coincidence, right? No, you're right. If it was random, we'd be getting way more ordinary people minding their own business, instead of none. So maybe that's a clue about what these are and why they're displacing these people. So yes, there is actually a story reason for why there were only mechs being sent through these portals. But we won't find out what that is until the post-game. All Tri Crew members, we caught signs of a massive Dibada near Taipei. So it's happening. Massive means we can expect a displacement, huh? The destroyer is headed there at full speed. All hands maintain second level alert status. Is something gonna come through? I hope something's gonna come through. I hope it's a cutie. I don't really know. I didn't really say that line well. But I don't know how I would say that one well. The tiger and dragon descend. What's going on? Where are we? Are we just fighting enemies near Jupiter? But this is very clearly Earth, right? We were consumed by a dark glow. Did it teleport us here somewhere? Bullet, incoming! Who are these enemies? They're enemies, are you sure? I don't know, I just have this feeling. That's a very good feeling you have there, Kusuha. They're attacking! So I think we could say I was right on the being them enemies. Looks like, yeah, I guess you were right. Bullet, what do we do? I tried hailing them, no response. I think they're unmanned. Kusuha, we have to fight. That's the only way we'll figure out what's going on. Alright. We're going in, Kusuha. Got it. Switch to Koryu-O if you're going in close range. Ryuko-O, I need your help too. So this is another one of those mechs that can switch to a different mech, switch between two different forms. So we have here, this is Ryuko-O, which is the dragon form, and the other form, and Ryuko-O is like a ranged form. Then Koryu-O, which is the other one, is tiger themed and is actually a melee form. I prefer keeping this in Ryuko-O just because of one to two, a couple attacks it has. Okay, no, it's fine. Is that okay? Bakuraifu, no. Ryu-O and Fuzui. Do that one. Okay, I'll go ahead and show y'all. Those of y'all who are watching, let me show y'all the reason why I like this unit so much. It has one of the coolest attacks, one of the most coolest and most insane attacks in this entire game. This one attack just made me really like this thing. So first of all, Ryuho Izanho. So first of all, this attack has a range of 2 to 7, so it's already got a really great range. And it's currently this thing's most powerful attack. I feel someone watching us. Oh shit, they're aware of me. My body's shaking, my chest feels tight. My fear's affecting Ryuko. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this attack is so great. So Ryuko summons a, it summons a mountain! I love this move, because it's not... Other lesser mechs would do something like fire a gun, or shoot a laser. No. This mech's long-range attack is summoning a mountain from another dimension and dropping it on an enemy. And remember, these mechs go into space. So we could be in the middle of space, and Ryuko-Oh can just, like, summon a mountain and then drop it on you. That is so awesome. Guys, just this is some Journey to the West type shit. I know, and I love it. This one move made me like this mech, because it's like, do I fire a gun? Or do I punch it? Or do I summon a freaking mountain? I think that's... Yeah, okay, that's the end of its phase. How much is it for you? How much is it Ryuho Zanho? Okay, well I don't need to use that. And Fusui will do it. So, Ryuko-Oh... So, there's a very martial arts, or I guess, like... I guess you could... I think maybe there's, like, a Chinese not Chinese mythology... Japanese mythology, sorry. Japanese mythology, theming around this mech. Because its melee form is, of course, the Tiger Mech, and it wields, like, nunchucks and, like... it attacks with, like, multiple rapid strikes. And then the Dragon Mech side is the, range side. But its range attacks aren't using, like, lasers and such. It just uses talismans to summon different magics. Bakuraifu, will that work? No. What if I move? Move and fire, fire, fire. Here, I'll switch to Koryu-Oh. So yeah, now it's switched to Koryu-Oh, which is dragon form. And that's the, excuse me, the tiger form. I don't think I want to do Tyrant Overbreak yet. Not yet. Something's up with Kusuha. What's going on here? Whatever it is, I can't stop. I have to protect Kusuha. So this is what I mean, like, the Koryu-Oh and Ryuko-Oh have, like, very specific theming to a lot of their, them. Like, all their attacks and all the stuff they have. Darn it, didn't destroy it. I gotta be careful, this thing doesn't have that much health left. Dodge, 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 please dodge. Ah, damn it! That's not good. Okay, what spirits do you have? Bullseye, wall, focus. Persist, focus. Oh no. They have nothing for healing or avoiding damage completely. Persist. No, persist. Ah, damn. Damn. Oh, thank goodness. Also, another interesting difference is that Ryuko-Oh is, like, definitely taller, but Koryu-Oh is wider. Okay, that's this one down. Oh, shoot. What's the matter, Kusa? I can feel how disturbed you are. I'm sorry. I'm just filled with fear for some reason. A terrifying sight is watching us from somewhere. Okay, so they're definitely... Are they talking about me? Feels like they're talking about me for some reason. I'm sorry. I can't use all of Ryuko-Oh's power. Don't overdo it. I'll be right there with you, okay? Bullet. I'm getting the feeling that we've gotten dragged into something huge. Whatever happens, I'll protect you with my life, Kusaha. Thank you, Bullet. As long as you're with me, I can fight! That's the spirit, Kusaha. We can overcome anything as long as we're together. Right! I thought that would be the point where, like, allies would come in, but I guess not. Okay, transform... Yeah, Ryuko-Oh. Because it's got the mat move. Okay, and Bakuraifu. Oh, shoot. I'm still terrified, but Bullet is here with me. I can fight. Whatever this fear is, we'll overcome it together. Guy says, oh, they definitely go. Oh, they definitely come. Take 1 force damage for 1 turn. Okay, that'll have to work for now. There's 4 of these guys left. Dang it. Okay, I've got 5 more mountains I can summon. Ryuho Izanho is an attack that uses ammo, so I have a limited number of mountains I can summon. There were actually times during my player's playthrough this where I just would sometimes yell out, summon the mountain. Because it's just such an awesome move. I want more mechs to do this. Just summon a mountain out of nowhere. Okay, that's still there. So I still got wall activated. Guys, so it's a good thing Ryuko knows how to use those talismans for defense. Agreed. Alright. I mean, okay, there. Still got the wall activated, so... Yeah, still got the wall activated. I don't think I'm gonna get to use any other units this mission, so I'll have to save Daigenguar for the next mission. It is actually interesting that these are both, that Ryuko-Oh and Koryu-Oh are one mech, because they honestly look so different. I could see them being like 2 mechs combined, 2 mechs. Or 2 very completely different mechs operated by just one of these characters. Okay. Multi-action, yes. And then let me try a Bakuraifu again. I only got 1 more of these left, so hopefully this will destroy one of them. There. That's one down, and one last one of these guys left. I should be able to destroy it with one more Ryuko Azanho. Yep. Yeah, I can destroy it with one more of these.
一方的に仕掛けてくるのなら迎え撃ちます。有効イザン砲新襲レーザーイザン召喚救急如律令
Gosh, I will never get over how awesome that is. Just summoning. Anytime someone comes into a stream who's never seen these games before, and I have Ryuko on my team, I'll have to show them. Guys, so I love how your go-to move is dropping a mountain like your Xeon. Hey! Sure, you can dodge a laser, you can dodge a bullet, but can you dodge a mountain? Also, the mountain is someone from another dimension, so it doesn't... Someone from another dimension. And it's just sent right back there after the attack. So, no muss, no mess, no fuss. How are they gonna... How can they evade... How can they evade if the thing you're throwing at them covers the entire area they're trying to evade? Oh, okay, that mission's over. I think that's all of them. We've never seen those enemies before. What were they? Heads up, Kusa. Something else is coming. A gigantic warship! That mobile weapon must have been involved in the battle we detected. It's got an almost organic shape to it. Nothing like it is recorded in the Dress Striker's database. So you're saying we can assume it was displaced here. Kusaha? Bullet, is that you? Masaki? When did you get back to Earth? So you got yourselves displaced too, huh? So you got yourselves isekai too, huh? Isekai? I'll fill you in, just follow us. Right. What's happened to us? And why am I so scared? What am I afraid of? Dress Striker, Hangar 1. That's all we know about what's happened to you. A parallel Earth? That's a heck of a thing to spring on us. Hey, I get it, but the sooner you get used to this crazy situation, the easier it'll be. We lost contact with you just yesterday, but the idea that you've been pulled into another universe is the last thing We lost contact with you just yesterday, but the idea that you've been isekai'd into another universe is the last thing on my mind. Huh? Yesterday? It's definitely been a lot longer than that, right? So time doesn't go at the same speed between our universe and this one. And I certainly didn't expect you to be from the same universe as Masaki and the SRX team. There's no way it's a coincidence. So, what do we do now? What do we do now? I say you should be with us. The dry crew protects people who get displaced, and they're researching the things that did it. We're helping them out so they'll help us get back home. And this is a pretty solid crew of folks, all told. Alright, I'll trust you. For what it's worth, I think they're trustworthy. We appreciate it. And it's entirely up to you whether you want to assist in our operations. Getting displaced is pretty bad, but we lucked out big time getting picked up by Masaki and the rest of these people. Is something the matter, Kusuha? I'm sorry. I'm still a little rattled. That woman, Mitsuba. Smile! Something about her unsettles me. We should introduce ourselves. My name is Brooklyn Luckfield. What is your name again? My name is Brooklyn Luckfield. Okay. But please, call me Bullet. Wait, if he's Bullet, then why is he the one in charge of the melee mech? I'm Kusuha Mizuha. Thank you for having us. Welcome aboard, Bullet and Kusa. I'll so show you around the dress tracker. Just step this way. Bullet. Kusa, don't let fear get the best of you. I'll help whoever I can. Just... Thank you, Bullet. I'll do my best. Together with you. They step out of the room. Immediately, Mitsuba and Edge turn to Masaki. They're definitely together. They're absolutely together. Yeah, they keep trying to deny it, saying they're just friends. But yeah, they're totally together. Yeah, I can absolutely get it. Yeah, they're absolutely together. They haven't stopped holding hands. They haven't stopped holding hands, walking side by side since the second we saw them. Yeah, even while they're driving their mech, they're somehow able to do that. They're somehow able to do that while holding hands. That's honestly impressive, really. I know. Okay, so next mission I'll use Daigen Guar. Shorter mission, so I don't think I'll do any upgrades. I'll just immediately roll for another mission. Actually, you know what? Okay, before I do another mission, I'm gonna go get some more tea, or maybe some water, cause I know whatever mission I choose, if it's gonna be one of the big missions, it's gonna involve a lot of talking. So I'll be right back again. Okay. Guy says, we need to have a chest stow competition between Vaughn and Sanger. I think they actually do that at one point in this game. Okay, and 17. So there's 12 missions total in here. 13, 12, so 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. This is the one for Shinka Leon. Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do this one. Oh wait, hold on. How many units does it have me send on here? On track for adventure. Okay, this one I can use Daigen Guar. Alright, here we go. Another one of these. Dress Tracker Missile. So we're out to Kochi. I've been getting a whole lot of dividends over there. If we're heading there, I'm guessing if we're heading there ourselves, yeah, the dry crews will probably be investigating any displacements. I wonder who we're gonna meet this time. Well, not that we should really look forward to it. For sure, nobody wants to be yanked away from their home and sent to who knows where. At least the others place have been taking it pretty well. We're lucky that they all listen to us without losing their minds. We need to make sure to keep an eye on the mental health of our displaced guests. All Dry Cruise members, it's another one. Wait, another one? Okay, so a massive DVD. That means more displaced company, right? The Just Tracker is heading there at full speed. I won't ask for someone's scorching hot, but here's hoping we don't get some crazy villain. Oh wait, hold on, I need to read out the title. Special scenario, on track for adventure. Everything's different again! Did we jump again? I've got no other answer. Darn it! This is definitely not the island from before. Wait, this is Kochi! How can you tell, Hayato? It's clear as day, Shashot! Look at that train! That's the Nabu Limited Express on the Dosan line! Okay. For those coming into this game, for those coming into this and experiencing this series for the first time, it's Kid Hayato. Massive train nerd. You can, most of his dialogue is just how much he freaking loves trains. So, get your gifs of Piccolo screaming nerd ready. Guy just says, ah yes, train nerd. I see. He the robot, the small robot that helps him pilot his train. His giant train robot. He's more of a train nerd than the AI of his train robot. Aha! What's the matter? We're in Kochi, in other words, in Shikoku. This means our Shikalite is the first ever Shinkansen of Shikoku. No, I can't get ahead of myself. What if we're in the future? There might already be a Shinkansen in service in Shikoku. You have to save it for later, Hayato. Alfred says, shit, it's Tiki the Troll's a small anime child. Ha! That's great. Hey, Alfred, welcome in. That light! Is it the Kotaro Soul's glowing particles? Then that must be... It's that thing we were fighting inside the Valhallan's fortress! I think they call it the Machine God of Light Valdor. Answer me, Valdor! Where's the Alpha X? Where's my dad? Watch out, Hayato! Valdor's attacking! It'll never defeat us! I know where we are, but I'm sure Dad must have jumped too. Okay then, I'm gonna find Dad and we're all gonna go back home together! So, here's Hayato's robot, the Shinka Lion E5 Hayabusa Mark II. Alfred says howdy, so how goes the super roboting? It goes very well. I've gained quite many a good robot on my team. That's Valdor. Excuse me. The roboting is going very well. I'm still in Chapter 2 of this game, but that's because I'm trying to do as many missions as possible. Y'all are bound to be seeing more space missions soon. And I'm probably gonna get to one of the... I might end up getting to one of the Gundam missions today. Alfred, that's a big son of a gun. Yep.
The Alpax doesn't belong to you. I'm gonna find it and save my dad. You'll see. Here I come. You're gonna tell me where they are one way or the other.
So yeah, Hayato is absolutely obsessed with trains, and he pilots a train mech.
戦い方を工夫しないと。行くぞ。はあ。
Oh, there we go. Oh, so there was that thing I wanted to talk about that I was mentioning relating to Neon Genesis. So, a few weeks back, there were like people joking around that they'd really love like a Studio Trigger fighting game, like kind of like Dragon Ball Fighters or a oh shit, that didn't go well. Or a Guilty Gear Strive, like one of those very anime fighting games, but featuring characters from Studio Trigger anime. And so out of curiosity, I looked up what shows have been made by Studio Trigger, and then people were also throwing in Gainax shows because Trigger's a spiritual successor to Gainax, and I think Trigger owns the rights to a lot of Gainax properties. And what I found is that they could actually make two really good fighting games. They can make one featuring like all the human-sized characters, and probably make like a really fast-paced fighting game. But then they could also make a lot. They could potentially make, if someone were to make a Studio Trigger anime fighting game, quite possibly one of the coolest, one of the mech games with the coolest roster ever. Because if they did a fighting game but focused around the mechs the mech anime that Studio Gainax and Trigger have made, that would mean that they have access to Neon Genesis Evangelion, Gurren Lagann, SSS's Gridman and its sequel SSS's Dynazenon, Gunbuster, and Darling and the Franxx, but, well, they can also be thrown in there in case you need some more units. So what I think is, instead of making just one Studio Trigger fighting game, they should make two. Have, like, the really fast-paced, like, Blaze Blue, Guilty Gear Strive one-like game with, like, all the humanoid characters, and then have, like, a slower game that's like a Techromancer, where you get to play as all the different mechs from mech anime that Trigger and Gainax have worked on.
It's incredibly strong. We won't let it beat us. We have to look for Dad. Stay safe, Hayato. Something's coming. It's the robots that attacked us after our first jump. Baldor is retreating. We can't let it get away. It's our only clue to finding Dad. Darn it, we can't catch up with it. Calm down, Hayato. We have to deal with this robot army first. Wait, Shasha, something's coming.
Hooray! Also, Alfred, just to show you how things are going, I got a lot of really awesome units now, including just like human-sized Ultraman who's just fighting robots who all be like less than half their size. Okay, so Gridman definitely, Huckbane, and then let me see, Guardian Shadow wanted Daigenguar. And then besides all them, I think, yeah, I'll just roll for the remaining units. '23s, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Sleepless, okay, Sleepless, what unit would you like for the next mission, for this mission? Sleeps with Ikaruga gets in one way or another. Okay. Okay, I'll choose Ikaruga. 14. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, Ultraman's in. And I need like 3 more units, so 30, that's 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay, so Barbados. And then next, 26, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 23, 24, 25, 26. Okay, final one. Final one. 20. A lot of 20s I'm rolling tonight. If I were playing D&D, that'd be a great thing. 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh, wait, hold on. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Detecting machines of unknown affiliation. Whoever they are, they must have been displaced through the Dibida. And they're being attacked by those unknowns. Do you copy, pilot? This is Commander and Student Council President Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Dry Cruise. We're here to provide assistance. Thanks! My name is Hayato Hayasugi. I'm the driver of the Shikaleon E5 Hayabusa Mark III. Or Mark II. But ma'am, the pilot's a child. Excuse me, but I'm not a pilot. I'm an engineer. After all, my Shikaleon is a Shinkansen. A Shinkansen. I don't know what he's talking about. I'm afraid what's common sense for us may not be so for him. They claim they're here to help us, but I believe them. I feel they're all good people. At any rate, thank you for the assistance, Miss Mitsuba. Just doing our duty. You're in safe hands now, Hayato. That kid's got some guts. I like him. That kid sounds slightly crazy. I like him. Well, of course, Hyoma would like him. Hyoma's special move with the Combattler V is make it transform into a train-like form. That kid has a thing for trains. I like him for running through enemies with a train. I like him. Yeah, we have to give it our best too. All hands, form around Hayato Shinka-line and intercept the enemy. I can't stop here. There's still a lot I gotta do. Okay, his health's like 140. I need to make everybody move quickly. Yeah, I need to get everybody to move quickly, because if he takes one more attack, I lose the mission. Now, if I count Hyoma's mission where he gets the Grand Dasher, this is actually the 4th mission I've done tonight. Guy just says, all units converge on and protect the train. Alfred says, oh no, save the small child. Protect this child. So, this character, Hayato, is from a very recent mech series called Shinka-Lion, which I haven't seen this series, and as far as I know, I don't know any of my, the people I know who are more acknowledged in mech, or even more acknowledged in mech anime than I am. They haven't spoken about this either. I haven't really had anyone speak about this. The only main things I know about this is that it's, like, very recent. It is popular in Japan, because it's gotten a lot of stuff, a lot of merchandise, a lot of, like, shows. And apparently, it has gotten a crossover with Neon Genesis Evangelion. Where, like, I don't know the specifics, But I think like Shinka-Lion versions of the Eva characters show up in this show at some point, or like one of the movies. Oh, and Godzilla. It has a crossover with Godzilla. Godzilla appears in like a movie, and it's like a winter Godzilla. It's like a snow Godzilla. Alright, go, Ninja Robot. Or, excuse me, Ninja Detective Robot. So for those just coming in, normally this stream would be tomorrow on Saturday, but I'm doing it today because tomorrow I'll be doing a Crash 4 Gemathon, which is basically like for every sub or resub to the channel during that, or gift sub, resub, or gift sub to this channel during that stream, I have to get another gem in Crash 4. And there's a couple other challenges where if you donate $8, I have to play for the next 5 minutes wearing oven mitts. And if you donate $14, I have to restart the current level or replay a previous level. And I'm doing this stream tomorrow because I'm trying to, this is the first of like 4 streams I'm planning on doing, like, try and raise money to get a new computer. Alright, not you yet. No. I'm gonna use the weaker ones. Let me use the other guys. Alfred says, oh gosh, it really is just Godzilla covered in frost. Yeah, I'll look up the specifics to be sure.
さあ行きましょう。いざ突撃です。えい。
Just a second. Yeah, it's called like Snow Godzilla. Alfred says the train Ava looked pretty cool though. Yep, Snow Godzilla. It's just called Snow Godzilla. Oh, I want to see what. Let me see what the Shinka-Lion Eva units look like. And next, I guess I'll send out Barbados. Ah, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right, Alfred. They do look pretty cool. Yeah, let me finish this one off. Or have Barbados finish this one off. Alright, good. Okay, only 7 of these ones left. Yeah, form up around and keep Shinka-Lion safe. Because if it dies, we lose the mission. Alright, go get him, Cybuster. Or Cybuster. For those who aren't familiar with it, Cybuster's pretty cool because it's a giant robot. It's a giant fantasy mecha. And Masaki, the main pilot, his co-pilot, he has 2 co-pilots who are both talking cats. And one of the Cybuster's attacks is it sends out small little drones piloted by the two cats who attack enemies. Ooh, get it? Yeah, dang it, it's not close enough to attack one units. Oh well. Okay, Huckbane, yeah, I want you to get rid of them. Alright, goody. Yeah, Gridman, get rid of this one. And then I'll send out Gurren to get rid of another one. Gotcha. Okay, and 4 more, so let me just send you over here. Oh, I didn't want to finish. Okay, well this will finish him in one hit. Yeah, here. Gurren using its drill move will finish him off one hit. Alright. Only 4 more of them left. Let's see, there's that one. And those 3. Yeah, none of us 3. Okay, I'm gonna suspend right here. In case they end up destroying the Shinka Lion. Good. Yeah. Okay, good. They're attacking. Good, they're attacking Huckbane, so they'll be destroyed. I was worried that one would attack the Shinka Lion, because that Shinka Lion can't take a single more attack. Yeah, there we go. Only 3 of these things left. Oh, I know. Okay, let me sit Masaki down here. And I can actually... Okay, I can use Psy-Flash on all 3 of these guys, so Psy-Flash. Ah, dang it, wait, hold on. I can't reach all 3 of them with Psy-Flash, so I'll just use it for these 2. Okay, it didn't destroy them, but that did quite a bit of damage. And let me sit out Shadowmaru. So, like I mentioned in the that big mission a few hours ago, I'm gonna try a new strategy of like sending out all the weaker units first, and then finishing my turn off with the 3 super aces. Because I need to make sure all these other units get time to shine. Despite the fact that with how powerful my 3 super aces already are, I could quite possibly play through this whole game with just these 3 units on the team. And be completely fine. Now that'd be an interesting Super Robot Wars playthrough. A playthrough Super Robot Wars where I can only have 5 units on a team. Hey, can you use that one? No. No fire. No. Fire. No. Oh my gosh. Good, good. Not so good.
狙いはいいのですが、それだけです。
Okay, I don't think Ultraman's gonna get the chance to attack, unfortunately, this mission. Poor guy, I fielded him and he didn't get a chance to attack. Okay, have Barbados finish off that one, and then he can attack another. And then they can attack another enemy.
やってみんの。ああ、思う存分暴れてこい。これ便利なんだよ。
Yeah, that's that one, John. I might actually be able. I might be able to destroy all 3 of these units in this one turn. Yeah, I think I can destroy all 3 of these enemies in this one turn with just Barbados.
パターンが分かれば対策くらいする。じゃあ終わりにしようか。これで。
Okay, one more. And let me have it use the mace again.
パターンが分かれば対策くらいする。一気に行く。叩き潰す。思ったよりあっけなかったな。
That's all of them. All hostiles have been neutralized. Alright, now let's get Hayato to safety. Is everything alright, Hayato? Are you hurt? I'm fine, thank you. I've been in worse stuff than this. We the drag crews are tasked with protecting those in circumstances similar to yours. Similar circumstances? That means there's others here like me who came from another world. Were you already aware of your displacement? I don't feel like I didn't do the best line read that previous line. Yeah, I guess. I already went through something similar inside the Valhallan fortress. I don't really remember the details of Valhallans. We'd like to hear more about this. Would you be willing to come aboard, Hayato? Yeah, I got a lot of questions, too. Thank you for your cooperation. We'll guide you aboard. If Father is here, that means Dad must also be somewhere in this world. Don't worry, Mom, Haruka, everyone. I'm gonna find Dad and we'll come back together. Just Striker Hangar 1. That about sums up everything that led me here. Attacks from the Kitaralsas, a race that's been on Earth since before the dawn of humanity. Humanity's countermeasure. Trains that turn to robots. The Shink Alliance and their engineers. And finally Valhallans, a new enemy threat from another world. You've had it very rough, Hayato. A great school shouldn't have to fight like this. Nah, it's okay. I get to travel train! To me, it's been a really great journey. I met a lot of great people and some of my best friends. I bet they're all wonderful human beings, all of them. What? No! I mean the trains! What? No, I was talking about all the trains I got to meet! And on top of it all, I really, really, really love the Shinkansen. He reads at bedtime stories at night. Rather than Shinkansen specifically, I believe it would be more accurate to say that you love all the trains in the world. Can't argue with that! Who might this compact robot be? Forgive me for the late introduction. I am the conductor robot developed specifically to support the Shinka Line E5 Hayabusa. My name is Shashot. It's a pleasure to meet your acquaintance. The pleasure is mine, Shashot. Most of the time he's real nice, and he's the best assistant I could ever have when I'm in the E5 Hayabusa Mark II. I really come from a parallel world. Their technology is so different from ours. Everything's train-based. A parallel world?
Worlds that are similar in many ways, but yet different in many others. Our Earths may look the same at a glance, but they're very much not. We're in a parallel world!
Oh no.
What should we do, Hayato? Calling this a major derailment would be an understatement.
Aha! Train puns.
That's a really good question. I wish I had an answer.
In that case, would you like to stay with us?
Join you?
As I explained, we're trying to investigate these dimensional incidents. We should be able to gather information that could help you return to your original world. We have other displaced persons who have joined the Dry Crews. They're helping us in hopes of resolving their situation and returning to their homes.
But won't the Dry Crews be involved in many other battles? It is a combat unit after all, and Hayato is...
We most certainly will, but I promise you will never be forced to do anything against your will. The choice will absolutely be up to Hayato. I'm not asking you to help us in our battles, exactly. I'm asking you to help us solve this dimensional crisis we're facing.
It's like the Sheik hasn't applied from Shinagawa Station to Tokyo Station.
Train references.
What?
Excuse me?
What are you talking about, Hayato? Don't you get it? The Tokaido Shinkansen has to slow down on the upline or to order up at a stoppage Tokyo Station. This means that the bullet trains and conventional train roll by side by side. It's an incredible sight that you can't see anywhere else.
Trains that would normally never meet, running side by side.
Sure, yeah, that works.
We're residents of parallel worlds, people who should have never met, working together towards a common goal.
Yes, exactly! You must really love trains as well, Captain! After all, everyone loves trains!
Well, I don't dislike them. I'm more of a battleships girl myself.
I accept your option, Captain. My Sheik Alliance will stay with you from now on. We'll collect all the trains in your world.
Wait, no, okay, I didn't say that.
Soon I'll have all the trains, and then I'll have all the train power. And of course, we're gonna help you in your trades.
Battles, Hayato.
That too!
I feel like I shouldn't mock him for his love of trains. However, the jokes are too easy to make. Thank you, Hayato. Welcome aboard. If there's any...
Ha! Train pun!
No, that's something you say for ships. If there's anything you need, any at all, feel free to ask. Well, except for us getting you your own train. You already have one of those.
Well, there is one thing.
What is that?
I'm looking for someone.
Is it a train?
Yes.
But no, Hayato, your dad.
Oh, right. That too.
Please, tell us more.
I'm convinced you was thrown to this world with me. You see...
Okay. There, now we have Hayato. Assembling quite the crew here. What missions do I have? Okay, I like 11. Okay, another short break. When I get back, I'll roll for the next mission. We'll see which one I do next. Honestly, though, I can't make fun of Hayato too much because, well, a whole bunch of mech anime creator, a whole bunch of mecha anime or mech designs in anime are made by trained nerds. There's at least two. I mean, we saw Combattler V, and it has a move where it turns into a train. And then there's GaoGaiGar, who appears in this game, and it has a mech who one of the vehicles that makes up its body is a train. So trains are and of course there's dialogue in both those situations. Galaxy's like, "Oh my gosh, it's a train!" Alfrat says, "Wow, Cat, that's a weird train you got there. It doesn't even touch the ground. Where are the rails?" I know nothing about Shikalai, but my version of Shikalai sort like all vehicles are trains. Like, instead of boats, they've just made railroads across the ocean that carry stuff. There's no such thing as planes. There's no such thing as planes. All cars, there are no cars either. Everyone just rides in trains. All vehicles in Shinkalan's world have been replaced with trains. Now, next mission. Okay, Ace Chat Hayato. That's about to be... Okay, I'll do those later sometimes later. Okay, Shiro's dream. Shiro's still training hard to be like Koji Tetsu, but he and the Ishinai are about to be tested. Grim Alliance asks Mavi to help them keep junk in working order. These two are two big missions. Alfred says, "Ooh, GaoGaiGar, one of the mechas that have shown up that I have seen a few episodes of." GaoGaiGar, so GaoGaiGar actually is a pretty big part in this, because, so, instead of focusing on GaoGaiGar, this game focuses on its sequel series, GaoGaiGar vs. Better Man. And then also, there is a planned sequel to that, Final King of Braves, GaoGaiGar vs. Better Man. That was planned to be made, but it got canceled due to low sales for some stuff, or it got canceled due to Sunrise canceling the Brave series. And for years, it just existed as like a web novel, until this game. Because all the story elements from that web novel were brought into this game for the units being used in this. So, because we're never likely going to get an anime of the stuff from that web novel, some of the events in this game are like basically an animated adaptation of that web novel that never saw the light of that final installment of the Brave series that never saw the light of day. Alfred says, GaoGaiGar vs. Better Man? I thought they were both heroes. It's weird. You were probably expecting me to say it's complicated, but it's not that, it's weird. Having played through this game, the GaoGaiGar vs. Better Man story is half good, half bad. The GaoGaiGar focused stuff is great. The Better Man focused stuff is not. I might just choose this mission here, a Brave Allies Comrades, so y'all can know what I'm talking about why. So I can just start talking about why GaoGaiGar's side of this stuff is great, while Better Man's side of this stuff is not. Because, I'm definitely going to get to it as part of this playthrough, because I have to. Yeah, I've already done like 2 DLC missions, so I'll do one of the big story missions next. And I want to do this one, so with the GGG focus mission. Yeah, I'll do this one. So, the missions in this is actually focused the GaoGaiGar focused events in this story is actually designed as like a it's based off of, like, the sequel to GalGaiGar, which takes place 10 years after the events of that series. But we'll get more into that here with this mission. The orbit base is in visual range. That's GGG's orbit base? Those are spaceships attached to the outside, right? Alfred says, yeah, Space Robot versus a guy who eats fruit to turn into monsters sounds kind of weird. So, I'll just talk about it. I've been hinting at it so much, and I really want to get to it. The problem is, now, I have not finished I've only seen a few episodes of GalGaiGar. It was great. And I haven't seen the GalGaiGar versus Betterman thing. So, my version of the events, or what I know of the events, is what has been shown to me through Super Robot Wars 30's story. However, most of the stuff presented in here in the Super Robot Wars generally follows the events of the anime. They might just move stuff slightly around to make it fit better. And in this, Betterman isn't... the Betterman is the bad half of the story, because the Betterman and the Betterman, they just don't work in my opinion. I don't like them. The whole thing is like, oh, they're supposed to be better than humans. They're supposed to be better than humans. So they're better men. First of all, I don't like the name. You could call them literally anything else, and it would sound better than Bettermen. I think I joked last stream, just call them Beyonders. That's because they're beyond human. And then they set up this thing of like the Bettermen are like... They set up this thing of like the Bettermen are like advanced humanoid creatures that like sustain themselves on humans to live. And that like they're fighting to protect Earth, but they're not doing it because they like humanity. They're doing it because they're basically like defending a food source. And Guy shows up. Guy comes back. Guy Shishio, the main character of GalGaiGar, and they keep calling him the devil. They keep calling him the devil, the end of humanity, the bad thing. He's the bad thing. Guy Shishio's the bad thing. Which, throughout the whole thing, you're wondering, why is he the bad thing? Guy Shishio is like one of the nicest human beings imaginable. But what they end up going with is like, oh, you're kind of not human, so we don't, and you kind of brought back the thing that's going to end the world, so we're not sure if we should work with you, but never mind, we're going to work with you. Okay. They don't really fully commit to it. It's set up a lot better than the payoff is, because the whole time I was seeing them present their version of the story, like from that opening thing of what the Bettermen are, it's like they had a potential there for a really cool story of like these old ancient creatures that have like secretly controlled the world or secretly influenced the world because they eat humans for sustenance and they eat humans like cattle for sustenance for many years, and humans can't even comprehend them because they're so much better than humans. Then Guy comes back, and Guy is a cyborg. So he's like also beyond humanity. Well, he's kind of beyond humanity, but he doesn't really see himself as that. He kind of just sees himself as he just tries to help people. But he's like a superhuman cyborg. And so the Bettermen would be like freaked out by that because it's like, he's not exactly human. He's like part robot. And because they're like an ancient order of monster people, like, what the heck is this thing? It's evil. It's demonic because it's evil and it's demonic because it's not fully human and it like could mess with the way we have things going. That's what sounds really cool, but what ends up happening with the whole Betterman being here is it's just like, you'll just be fighting a mission, and then all of a sudden the Betterman will show up, and it's like, oh my gosh, it's the Betterman! And then they'll like fight a couple units, and it goes, wow! And then they'll leave, and then the other the two characters also from Betterman, who are like the Betterman protagonists, will just go like, wow, those Bettermen sure are better. They're so much better. I wonder if we can better I can't wait to better with them better. Bettermen. And that's about it. Also, not gonna lie, most of the Bettermen look kind of dorky. And just kind of have nonsense powers that come out of nowhere. Like just pulling things through time. And I feel like it could be used a bit better. Hey, Spleens. Now after that event, or that rant, let me get back to actually playing the game.
Those are spaceships attached to the outside, right?
Izanagi, Kanayago, Susanoo, and Amaterasu. The Division Fleet. The GGG's mobile squad motherships. Thank you, Elferat. Elferat says a bit better. Yep. It just makes me sad. It makes me sad going through the story because, like, it could be a really effectively what you have there. The potential there is like a really cool story. Like, just to take it out of mech anime for a bit. That is like would be the ultimate Superman story right there. Because Guy Shishio kind of has the same personality as Superman. They're incredibly powerful people that just are nice people. But, like, just imagine like an ancient order of monsters who, like, they've been like kind of like manipulating humanity from, like, behind the scenes and, like, kind of like using them as a food source. And humans haven't even been able to realize there. But then, like, Superman or some person who's like who's not from Earth, so Superman or Guy Shishio because they're a cyborg, is raised on Earth and is like still like treated as a normal person, still treated as a good person, so they're raised to be a good person. But to these creatures, this thing is like this really nice guy is like the freaking devil. Because they're like, yes, we've basically vampires. What if vampires discovered Superman existed? Just imagine like a race of vampires like, yes, we've ruled over humanity for generations. Nothing they have can defeat us if they ever try to fight against us. Their weapons mean nothing to us. All of a sudden, like, an alien shows up on a planet that the vampires have ruled over. What the hell is that thing? Okay, so it's human, right? So we just eat it, right? Just like normal? No, it's not human. What do you mean it's not human? Everything here's not human. Not this thing. It came from above the sky. The hell? What is it? I don't know. Like, that's just such a cool idea. That'd be a really interesting story. But they don't do that. Although this could just be a case of me, like, coming up with story ideas while watching through this stuff and not realizing that if I really like this, and not realizing that how I design a story, I shouldn't be angry at a story because it's not because how it turns out is not how I designed it.
Wait a sec, I thought Izanagi, Susanoo, and Amaterasu got wrecked up in the Primeval War. Good eye, Yuta. After Primeval War, Tsukiyomi, Takehara, and Harumi were built to replace them. Then what are... At Primeval War, the old GG left for the Trinary solar system and never returned. Right, the GGG Rebellion. I think Prime Minister Unimi has all these people working to get all that sorted out. Just hang in there, everyone. We'll get the truth out there no matter how long it takes. Well, anyway, after we reformed to the Gutsy Global Guard, the Federation wouldn't authorize us to rebuild the second generation division fleet. So we ended up just building new models of the old ones. That's why those are the ships docked with the orbit base? Orbit base, huh? Now that brings me back. Have you been here before, Koji? Sure have. Many times, in fact. That was 10 years ago, though. 10 years ago. What is this, like Phoenix Wright? No, it's Phoenix Wright. It's 15 years ago. The orbit base was our base of operations when we were fighting in space. We'd never have survived without it. So there's a space, the final frontier. It's so big that if you lost your car keys in it, you'd probably never find them again. So, Sleepless, welcome back. Hope you enjoyed my entire rant on how Better Man is actually Worse Man. But most of the original GEG staff went to the Trinary solar system and never returned. Oh, another reason I don't like the Better Man. They all look... A lot of their designs aren't good. From, like, the main Betterman Lamia, who just, like, has weird hair colors that don't work, to, like, when they actually combine into their full Betterman Kaiju-size form, and it just looks not good. But there are some familiar faces there, Koji. Welcome, Dry Cruise. That voice! This is the GGG orbit base. You're cleared to dock. Please proceed to docking port 3. I see. So little Hana became an operator. She's not the only familiar face you'll see. But I don't want to spoil the surprise. GGG main order room. Welcome to the GGG orbit base. I'm Shigeru Akamatsu, GGG's current director. Call me Chief. It's a pleasure to meet you, Chief Akamatsu. I'm Commander and Student Council President Mitsuba Grey Valley of Drag Cruise. Thank you for inviting us here. Some of our members can't be here due to space constraints, but they will be listening through our vessel's broadcast system. Just go back to that image I described earlier of like the J-Decker robots like sitting in the hangar around a campfire like SpongeBob, Patrick, and Squidward in the camping episode. But this time with a TV setup. Hey now, you've been helping us to take good care of our kids. Least you can do is provide some maintenance and supplies. In that case, we'll accept your kind offer. Captain Mitsuba, there's no need to be so reserved. We may be under 2 different chains of command, but we both serve the Earth Federation. I'm Yang Longli, the supervisor. It's a pleasure. I'd like to introduce my young, promising staff. Come on, guys, say hello. I'm Hana Hatsuno, operator for the mobile squad. Nice to meet you all. I'm Sueho Ushiyama, maintenance division operator. So Hana and Ushi both work on the orbit base now, huh? Hey there, Shira, I missed you, man. Between you, Mamoru, and Kaido, and me, it's like a class reunion up here. I joined GGG because I wanted to be like my brother, but Hatsuno did to be closer to Mamoru. Isn't that cute? Seriously? Mamoru doesn't deserve a wife like... Oh, yeah. Oh, no, I forgot about this story beat. Okay, I don't care what the text is saying. I'm rewriting this to girlfriend. You'll see why in a second. Seriously? Mamoru doesn't deserve a girlfriend like you, Hana. And there's the reason why I wanted to change that. Child husbandry. It's terrible. Please don't put it in the anime. Thank you. Sincerely, BrawlKaiser. Sincerely, a concerned citizen. So, for those just listening to this, not watching, the text says, hold on, wife, but Mamoru's barely 20. You two are already married. I just go, wait, girlfriend? How long have you two been dating, Mamoru? For those just listening right now, the next text texted by Mitsuba. It says, wait, Mamoru, your profile didn't mention the spouse. What's going on here? What? It's almost like you're hiding your marriage. Because it's really creepy that you two married when you were kids. Wait, Mamoru, your profile didn't mention that you had a significant other. That's because, we like to keep it on the down. We like to keep it on the down low. That way, in case any aliens or invaders or evil scientists or void beings reach their way up here, they can't use it to try and force Mamoru to. They can't try to use me as a hostage. They won't suspect anything. Kaido, shut up! So I know people who got married fresh out of high school, which would be two 18-year-olds. These two got, so the dialogue here says they got married when they were 10. Again, anime writers, hello there. Concerned citizen here again, just to say, please stop writing child husbandry into your... Please stop writing kids getting married into inappropriate relationships when they're really young. Nobody wants it. And if there are people who do want it, those are not the people you should be listening to. Sincerely, a concerned citizen. Again. This is one of the stuff like this why I have to do a jokey, half sincere, half completely making fun of this game fandub of this, instead of just doing an honest playthrough. Completely honest playthrough. Yeah, that's your excuse for it. You two just don't want to get any awkward questions from people asking about each other, about when you two are actually going to go on a date, don't you? Mitsuba again with the correct reaction to all this. Okay, so the text again says 10 years. I'm just skipping over this.
Okay, that can't be. They're even acknowledging it. They're even acknowledging it. All the Kaido, like all the G Gao Gaigar characters from like the 90s anime are like, oh come on guys, why are you being so drunk about it? It's just that you've been married for 10 years since you were kids. It's not that big a deal. And all the characters like do this are like, what the hell are you talking about? Mamoru and I aren't Earthlings, so we're not exactly bound by Earthling laws or family registers for that matter. Kaido? Okay, Kaido. Look. You're living on this planet. You're living on this planet. You gotta operate by the rules here, okay? That's a line of supervillain says. So it's wild how different societal standards were 34 years ago. Oh, I agreed. Totally agreed. It's astounding. That is absolutely something a supervillain would say. Like, just like, walks through the street, kicks a dog, goes, Kaido, what the hell? Kaido, what the hell? We're not Earthlings. We're not bound by Earthlings' laws. Meanwhile, Superman is like just hanging out in there on the side going, excuse me? I'm bringing up Superman a lot. One, because multiverses. Two, because I'm low-key really annoyed at Warner Bros. Because they recently revealed that they don't have any Superman movies planned because they don't know. They said, we don't have any good story ideas for Superman. And I'm really annoyed at them because I came up with a good idea for a Superman story in about 2 minutes earlier this week. And if I can do it, I know that the team of crackshot writers they have can too. Wait, you're not Earthlings. Well, that would explain your supernatural powers, if not your weird tone of voice about odd things that will not be said in this playthrough. This isn't exactly public knowledge, so it's not really reports, but I'm actually from the Trinary Solar System. I just realized, I know I've interrupted this cutscene a lot, but I just realized they were, of course, like, this team was given, like, the okay to rewrite some stuff from the other games, from the original anime, to fit in this. Like, there is some stuff that's different between these anime, and this video game. Like, important character deaths were allowed to be rewritten. But this was not allowed to be changed, I'm assuming. I'm assuming because of the way Mitsuba and Reynolds are written to react to it, that the writers probably wanted to change this. But what this means that they couldn't do so is that they went to Sunrise and Bandai Namco and said, "Hello, it's okay that we change all these character deaths to be different." He goes, "Yes, no, totally fine, totally absolutely fine. Okay, can we change the child marriage? Can we do that?" And then Sunrise looked at him and said, "No, you have to keep the child marriage in. Don't you wonder? It's a key important part. But we're allowed to keep this character alive who their death ends up setting up another character's whole character arc." Because, yes. But we can't, yeah, you can change that, that's fine. But we can't change the child marriage. No! It's a very important part of the story. Okay. Not that I have many memories of that time. I was sent to Earth as a newborn baby. As for me, I'm essentially a bioweapon, developed to possess the same abilities as Mamoru. Okay, but where were you developed? Earth. So that means that you follow our customs! Despite our origins, though, we consider ourselves to be Earthlings. You just said you don't follow Earthling laws! Hold on a second! Kaido, you... Stop changing your mind, you idiot! Kaido, you moron! Kaido 5 seconds ago. Well, Mamoru and I aren't Earthlings, so we're not exactly bound by Earthling laws, or family registers for that matter. Kaido now. Despite our origins, though, we consider ourselves to be Earthlings. We aren't from Earth, but we consider ourselves to be Earthlings. But we feel like we don't have to follow Earth laws because we're not Earthlings. Kaido, make up your damn mind.
I see. Okay, wait, hold on. You just said that you don't have to follow Earth laws. Sorry for hiding this, Captain. One of their closest friends know, and I didn't want you to get a wrong impression. It's not a problem, don't worry. There are many, many other problems, though, there. Mamoru is our comrade. Kaido I'm not so sure about. I feel like he might have a chance of turning on us any chance now. Thanks, Captain. Huh? Gosh damn it. Honestly, I'm more interested in how the story of how the two of you met. Can we please drop the story beat? Please, I don't want to talk about this. After the battle against the 31 Primevals, Mamoru wasn't sure if he would return back to the solar system, so he confessed his love to Hana. Even though they were 10 at the time. They decided to actually try it out a few years ago, though. They decided to wait for a bit, but decided to actually try it out like about a year or two ago. Shiro, this is why I'm side-benching you throughout the rest. Shiro, this is why I'm side-benching you. Come on, guys, it's just two kids getting married. It's not that big a deal. I don't see what the problem is.
Shiro, this is why we bench you throughout most of this game. Mamoru with the perfect reaction to this.
Shiro, not you too.
Okay, this is a lot to take in, so, maybe you all should just, take a break. Anyway, I've got another operator to introduce, so, hopefully there won't be any of your weird relationship drama around this one.
I look forward to meeting them. My name is Hinoki Sai, Research Division Operator. I'm a dual kind, so I'm also Reserve Head Diver for GaoGaiGo.
Ah, Hinoki, what happened? Poor Hinoki. You and your weird hair color choices. You mean that you have the same... You mean that you'd be able to, control one of the GaoGai units? You mean you'd be wearing the same pilot suit as Mamoru and Kaido?
Ahem, pure thoughts only, EXO.
Yeah, man, you're looking kind of spaced out there. So, Brawl, what's the difference between the dual kind and Bearman? Okay. So, dual kinds are like... They possess, like, some specific factor or something, or they've been put under, like, a medical... They've been augmented. That's what it is. Dual kind is that they've been augmented. So, or they're like an alien that can survive the GaoGai process, like piloting the GaoGai, one of the GG units. Cause Guy Shishio is a cyborg, and there's another girl in this who is also a cyborg, who's his cousin. But Mamoru and Kaido are aliens, so they can pilot it. So, like, dual kind is like she's been specially augmented, or something, to, like, control a Betterman. To control one of the GGGs. Because the Betterman are not humans. The Bettermen are essentially, like, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure of Vampires. I'm specifically saying that because they have a lot of the weird nonsense powers that JoJo's Bizarre Adventure vampires have. You know, like how in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, the vampires can, like, they can manipulate time. I know that's from a stand. I'm just saying. Or they can fire laser beams out of their eyes. Or they can freeze people's bodies upon contact. Or they can, like, manipulate the wind through holes in their body. Yeah, like, the Bettermen in here are like, ah, yes, they can time travel by playing a lute. Or they can travel across space by blinking. Or they can combine their essences to turn into a kaiju-like combination of each other. But they, I'm saying vampires because they feed on humans. So they're not really, like, fighting for Earth to, like, defend humanity. They're fighting for Earth because they see it as, like, a threat to their food source. So I was just curious if the dual kind girl is the same hair patterning as the Betterman. No, that's actually a good thing. Okay, so Lamia, the Betterman with the same hair patterning as this girl, he kind of resembles Hinoki's brother, who, if I remember correctly, that guy was eaten by Lamia. And Lamia, like, absorbed some of his consciousness, or, that sounds like absorbed his consciousness or something. Like, Betterman Lamia kind of resembles her brother. Her older brother, Hinoki's older brother. So, yeah. Like I was saying, like I'll be saying, and as I was saying, like, the Gal Gaigar side of this story is good, because it's Gal Gaigar. And which, okay, besides previous problems mentioned, is mostly really good. It's mostly pretty good. The Betterman side is not. It's not. And again, they had a really cool idea here of, like, the Betterman trying to fight against Gai Shishio, because it's like Gal Gaigar versus Betterman in this story here. Because it seems like it'd be a really cool idea of, like, this ancient order of, like, vampires. Not vampires. Having to deal with their entire world being shattered by the arrival of, like, a person who's who's also beyond human, but not because he's, like, an ancient race of vampire. It's like because he's part cyborg, because he's a cyborg, and them having to change their whole, and then basically considering him a devil because he, like, their devil, because he's also beyond human, but not like them. But then they just kind of take that interesting stuff and just kind of throw it aside, and just at least in this game's version of the story, and it just really ends up being like the Betterman keeps showing up in certain missions, like, wow. And the two main protagonists of the Betterman side of the story just go, wow, it's the Betterman. They're so better, man. Yeah, they really are. Those Bettermen really are better. Just look at how much better they do things betterly. And they fight for a bit. And they're ugly kaiju looking for him. Then they leave. Look, I was a little disappointed when I originally went through this story and realized what the Betterman side of the story was doing. You're drooling, man. The dive suit is a device that records and monitors the head diver's physical status. As a biomedical engineer, I'll have you know that it's a necessary piece of equipment for a dive, so I'd ask you to refrain from leering. Can't say I don't get you, but you heard the lady. I tried not to anger her longtime boyfriend, alright? Wow, you two are still dating? I guess you two are made for each other. Hinoki and her boyfriend have been working part-time for me for a long time. Sometimes I feel like I have an additional son and daughter. And his daughter. The Chief Shield daughter has been in a coma for years. I think maybe that's why he treats Hinoki with extra care. Well, that was a weird... that was a weird way to just swerve into that conversation. Aw, man, Hinoki, you and your boyfriend are so great to have here. I almost feel like I got another son and daughter while I'm here. His daughter's been in a coma for 10 years. That's why he thinks they're... That was kind of a swerve. Okay, alright, that's enough chatting. The reason I've called the Dreykus here is not just in regard to the transfer of Gal Gaigo, but to request your cooperation with Project Z. Project Z? As you know, the Gutsy Global Guard is successor to the Gutsy Galaxy Guard. We've been told that the members of the Gutsy Galaxy Guard are stranded in a dying universe. Exactly. But we're working on a plan to rescue the Braves, and that plan is Project Z. No kidding. There's a way.
But I heard the universe theory predates the Big Bang about almost 15 billion years ago. It's going to be very difficult, we won't deny that, but it's not impossible. After all, Mamoru and I made it back to Earth, crossing those 15 billion years. The 2 children the Braves of Gigi sent back, so it was the 2 of you, as I thought. Yes. People say the new Braves of the GG Mobile Squad inherited the souls of their predecessors, but they don't know how right they are. The events that took place in the Trinary Solar System were strictly confidential until very recently. I bet them federal government guys blushed real hard when they realized they'd been saved by the same people they'd labeled as traitors. Ask the Earth Federation, they make mistakes like that on a daily basis. But it was alien technology that allowed Mamoru and Kaido to cross a 15 billion year gap, right? Well, that's freaking impossible with Earth tech. There is a way. The power. Glove. The power. The super energy that exists within Jupiter. Okay, let's reread up on this. The power. A mysterious super energy that exists on Jupiter. It can enhance anything to its touches to astounding levels, as well as allowing its user to cross time and space. However, its intricacies have never been understood, and no method for reliably controlling it has been found. For these reasons, any attempt at using it for any purpose is extremely controversial. I just want to say, while I'm reading this up, for all those who sat through here through my 2 Better Man rants, or 2 Gao Gaigar X Better Man rants, thank you. I've heard it was deemed impossible to control. It's true. It was without a question a destructive force. Z-Master, the master program entity controlling the Zonder Metal, brought about its own destruction because it was unable to control the power. So if y'all remember back when I was comparing Gao Gaigar to Gurren Lagann and was saying like, yeah, both of them go into really absurd areas with their power, with their power scaling. Get ready for it. Here's where it's at. But when the 31 Primevals tried to drop a giant asteroid on Earth, the power sent it away, back in time. Specifically, it was sent 65 million years in the past. It ended up being the cause of the extinction of the dinosaurs. Yep! So in Gao Gaigar's canon, the dinosaurs were wiped out because some monsters tried to drop an asteroid on Earth in present day, like in the 90s. And a mystical power. Slim says, I feel like the power deserves the same voice as Metal Gear. I'll do it. I'll do it now. It definitely deserves it. Because if anything, the power is a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Oh. So, yeah. The power. Sent it away back in time. So, yeah. The dinosaurs were wiped out by an asteroid that was sent. That really happened was an asteroid was dropped by a bunch of evil creatures in the 90s on Earth. And then a super powerful, then the power, which exists within Jupiter, used the power to send it back in time to 65 million years of the past where it wiped out the dinosaurs. So, we can blame all the deaths of the dinosaurs on Jupiter. In other words, the power is both a destructive force and an energy capable of crossing through time, which also makes it a destructive force. In other words, the power is both a destructive force and an energy capable of crossing through time. So that's why you believe it to be the key to open a gate to the Trinary Solar System. We, the new GGG, have a duty to protect the Earth, but we also want to save the old GGG. Thus, for the success of Project Z, we believe that we should go to Jupiter and do some research. And that's where we come in, I assume. Dots. Sim says, darn you, Jupiter, I always knew you and your Greek counterpart were a menace. I would love if actually, because Mazinger's, I would love if that was actually a reason, or if that was actually related to Greek mythology and Zeus,
the power was, because in Mazinger Z, which is another series in this game's story, a lot of the like powers or stuff that they use in Mazinger Z is based off of or comes from a group called the Mycenae and the Mycenaean culture, which is like an ancient super culture, the ancient super race, and a lot of like the stuff in Mycenaean culture ended up inspiring Greek mythology. So if I got this correctly, if I remember this correctly, like Zeus actually exists in Mazinger Z, and like Mazinger Z is powered by the might of Zeus, who is an ancient alien. This is one of the reasons why I love this game, because you could only have all these wonderfully crazy story beats crossing over and trying to be made sense of. Elfrat, so hey, the power. Wouldn't it have been easier to move the asteroid off course rather than moving it millions of years? Just saying. Yes, it would have, because remember, so also within this universe exists the canon of Universal Century Gundam. And one of the most important events in Universal Century Gundam is the colony drop. When Char just tries to drop the colony of Zeon onto Earth. It's one of the most, to the point where, if I remember correctly, the actual timeline in the Universal Century is described about how close it is to before and after the colony drop. And that is effectively the same as dropping a meteor on Earth. And what happens there is, in the canon, in the canon of Gundam, they managed to divert it off course, but not everyone survives that. But in Super Robot Wars 30 version of that canon, they diverted it off course, and everything's fine. Sim says, "Oh, that's part of this game, or at least aftermath of it." Yes, the colony drop took place previously in this game, because this happened during that 10 years war. This happened during that 10 years war mentioned earlier. Because the war 10 years ago. Because the war 10 years ago describes like the events of like the universe of like the Mobile Suit Gundam series, and then like what Koji and Mazinger Z, and Gao Gaigar and Ryoma Nagare were getting up to. Because all their series happened in this game's canon. All those series events happened around the same time 10 years ago. And I'm gonna full size for this. Because I need to bring it to y'all's attention. That means that 10 years ago, in this game's canon, not once, but twice, two giant asteroid-like objects were attempted to be dropped on Earth. Twice! In like less than a year. In 10 years ago. Ugh. I'm not mad about this at all. I'm just trying to stop myself from laughing because of how hilarious that is. Sim says, "Bro, we need new real estate." And, okay, I'm gonna spoil this for a bit. But that guy, the pretty space elf guy, in the that leads to like the unmanned robots. Unmanned robots. He comes into like latter story missions and he starts asking Mitsuba and the team questions, like important questions. He basically asks them like philosophical questions. Those questions often really annoy me for reasons we'll get to when we get to those questions. But the very first question he asks is, "Hey, if someone dropped an asteroid on Earth, but you can divert it, what would you do?" So, an asteroid being dropped on Earth, it happens twice in this game's backstory, and it's referenced at least 3 times in this game, for 3 different possible events. What is it with all these? What is it with these mother effing aliens in this mother effing galaxy, dropping mother effing asteroids on this one mother planet? Like, no other planet in the galaxy has to deal with this shit. This is all focused on Earth. I think this revelation broke me for a second. As I was just trying to deal with the revelation that twice, it was like a single year, somebody tried to drop an asteroid on Earth. We should have one of these games where like all the evil factions are working against each other, because that's actually one of the really cool things about these games, is that the enemy factions don't all work together. A lot of times they will team up to fight you, but also a lot of times, because they come from many different anime with like many different villains, and those villains have many different motivations, a lot of times the villains will actually fight against each other in addition to fighting you. So what we should have in one of these games is we should have a bunch of the enemy factions in one single mission. They're all trying to drop asteroids on Earth. They each have their own asteroid, and they just plan it for all of them dropping an asteroid on Earth at like around the same time. And yeah, you have to fight off all these asteroids being dropped on Earth, but at the same time, all these enemy factions are fighting each other because they all want their asteroid to be the asteroid that drops on Earth. Bonus points if you make one of the asteroids being dropped on Earth with a living organism that is like a living asteroid that wants to drop on Earth. So, well, clearly nobody wants to drop an asteroid on Jupiter, but just send it back in time to eliminate a prehistoric species. I'm making a marker for this. This is just amazing. Mech anime lore. Mechanime lore. Gets crazy sometimes, let me tell you. Gets crazy a lot of times, let me tell you.
Tots. It's certainly a plan with too many risk factors to count. I know you can't simply nod and take our request, but on the contrary, we would be happy to assist you.
Oh?
There would be no greater honor than to be part of the plan to rescue the braves who saved the Earth. While this is my answer as the main authority of the Dry Cruise, I believe mine is a feeling shared by the entire team.
You said it, Captain. You said it, Captain.
As the head of the Dry Cruise for you.
Alright then. As soon as we got everything ready, we'll initiate the joint operation between GGG and the Dry Cruise. With the inspection of Jupiter on the schedule, Project Z is now fully in motion.
Woo! Mario Kaido, this is great!
Yeah, thanks, Shiro. The goal still lies beyond our sight, but this is definitely a big step in the right direction. Elfrat says, this show sounds like it would be Asteroids, the arcade game, the anime. Oh, shoot. But there's still one major problem. Sometimes a colossal shadow has been reported as appearing on Jupiter. Project Z cannot progress until we confirm this shadow's nature. Some members of our team fought alongside members of the old GGG, while others looked up to them as heroes. I promise you, we will do our utmost. Just so you know, you're not the only ones who want to rescue Guy, Makoto, and everyone else. Alouette! What are you doing here? What's with that uniform? Didn't you know? Alouette has joined GGG. She's a mobile squad operator, like me. Alfred says it has a shadowy nature. Akola has a shadowy nature. Project Z cannot progress until we confirm this shadow's nature. That is a really funny line. I was still laughing about the asteroids that I forgot. I didn't even notice that line. I did it because I wanted to help with Project Z, to meet them. But how do you know Guy and Makoto? You're only 15. Oh, well, it's a bit of a long story. How about we save it for another... Thank you, Chief, but there's no need to be so considerate of me. There's no need to hide it that I'm a project of Bionet's genetic enhancement experiments. Huh? Oh, well, okay, well, if you just want to throw it out like that. Apparently, Alouette's mother was subjected to various experiments while she was pregnant. As a result, Alouette was born with genius-level intelligence. If you don't know what kind of genius we're talking about, you should know that she wrote BrawlKaiser's final fusion program at age 5. Okay, Philip from Kamen Rider Double. Pardon? That is actually something hilarious. Okay, small hilarious detail about Kamen Rider Double. You know how, like, Sherlock, the show, had that whole Mind Palace thing? Where the Sherlock BBC show had that whole thing of, like, Sherlock's Mind Palace, where he could, like, access all the knowledge of the world, and, like, he could find out everything? Kamen Rider Double has nearly that exact same plot point, but they did it, like, 12 years earlier, and by many people's metrics, they did it very much better. Because in, like, Sherlock, it's that thing that got me, that image that got memed of, like, Benedict Cumberbatch, like, waving his hands around, and all these images and noises just playing. While in in Kamen Rider Double, it's just, like, a library forms, and it actually just it looks like a library web browser. It, like, as, like, Philip keeps saying aloud code words, like, the number of books mentioned keeps shortening and shortening and shortening until it pops to the exact book he needs. So why are people so obsessed with this series with being young? I don't know! Who wrote this? Who wrote this? The writers of Phoenix Wright? Pardon? GaoGaiGar. That was the fighting mechanoid guy Shishio piloted after GaoGaiGar, if I remember right. Since GaoGaiGar's core machine left with me for the Trinary solar system, the world needed a new King of Braves. I see. You must have met Guy one more when I were away from the Earth. One day I, suffered a bit of head trauma. I ended up forgetting what happened back then. But a twist of irony, it was Bayonet's recent kidnapping that made me remember. Convenient! So just married at 10, crafting intricate robot combination programs at 5? Golly. I know. Gosh. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, really. Like... And it's not all the Brave series. It's definitely not all the Brave series. Because, like, okay, Jade Hector has, like, Yuta being a 4th grader. And he's, like, the head of a, and he's the head of a robot crime detective, a robot detective division. But Yuta's kind of, like, the only kid like that in his setting, in his world. He's the only, like, he's, like, not exactly hyper-intelligent, but... Yeah, it's not even that he's not hyper-intelligent, he's just, like, pretty good at being a detective, as it turns out. And pretty bad, because some of the episodes show that he's actually pretty not that great, that he can mess up pretty easily at being a detective. I'm so sorry. Did it sound like I was looking for pity? Well, I'm not. I'm glad my memories are back. I'm glad I was kidnapped! That's not exactly what she's saying, but the way she worded it kind of sounded like that. Because now I get to contribute to Project C. As an added bonus, I get to be closer to Kaido. Damn! That is... Okay, Risei Kujikawa! Alright, I get it, but don't stick so close to me. Damn! I thought she'd be the ice queen, but it turns out we got an ice. I'm not calling you king, so those words you said earlier. Ice jester. Don't worry, I get to contribute and bring back the people who saved my life, and I get to be closer to Kaido. Yeah, but don't get too close to me. Sleepless as Risei wants her senpai. I'm just imagining that. It's like, I get to be closer to Kaido. No, not too close. But Kaido... Wow, that's convenient. What's going on? Wow, that was convenient. What's going on? Multiple hostiles approaching orbit base. Zero particles detected. They're pseudo-Zonda robos. Is it Bayonet? They're straight up picking a fight with GGG. Not to mention right in the presence of the dry crews. The orbit base is an invaluable asset for all of mankind. Chief Akamatsu, we will deploy it once to defend you. Thanks a bunch, Captain Mitsuba. So that was a long cutscene, but I feel like most of that wasn't because of the length of the cutscene. It was because of me having to, like, reacting to all that lore and backstory dropping on us. Oh, man. I'm really glad I just kind of decided to do this mission on a whim by now. I'm glad that I did. That was a lot of craziness happening there. Let's see. Did anyone donate? Did anyone use any channel points to have me use a specific unit? Now, I would just like to say, first of all, thank you, Sleepless, for resubscribing for 24 months now. But because of that resubscription, we are only $40.86 away from breaking another Brawl Bar and getting the Switch 6-pack game binge. Okay, I'm going to choose you three. I think I need to use Gao Faigar. Or Gao Gaigo. Yeah, I kind of need to use Gao Gaigo for this mission. Hey, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Six. Really? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What are the odds? Gosh. The roll's a 6 again. There's something wrong here. 3. Okay. 3. Okay, J-Decker. Alright, so 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. Okay. After all that, I'm gonna suspend. I need to get some more. I need to get something to drink because I talked a lot during that cutscene. I'll be right back, and then I'll continue with this. This might be the last mission I do tonight. It's already, the stream has gone by very quickly. It's already over 4.5 hours long, so we'll see once I get done with this mission.
熱くなれ夢見た明日を必ずいつか捕まえる走り出せ振り向くことなく冷たい夜を突き抜けろ熱くなれ夢見る彼方へ焼き付くほどに手を伸ばせ駆け上がれ瞳をそらさず生きてることを確かめろ熱くなれ高鳴る憧れ炎のように燃え上がれ動き出せ戸惑うことなく世界を変える風になれ
Okay. I think I can finalize now. Gotta hand it those Bionet nuts. Are pretty brave to attack the impregnable orbit base in the open like this. I'll have to ask you to refrain from using the term brave to refer to them, Edge. Haha! Puns! Pseudo-Zonder Robos inbound! Here they come, guys! That's quite the army for a mere criminal organization, but not enough to pose a real threat to the orbit base. And that's when we weren't around. And for a beating they're never gonna forget. Bionet will pay dearly for their recklessness. All units, eliminate the enemy force ASAP. Project Z is almost ready. I won't let anyone stop us now. Hang in there, guy. Everyone. We'll be there soon. Alright, how many enemies do I gotta deal with here? Okay, about 12? Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, that's not that bad. This is gonna be easy. Unless I got, like, a second... Okay, no, it's just one group of enemies. Yeah, it's just one group of enemies. I needed to also get some food after those 2 rants about the weirdness of some of these stories. They're just like, oh my gosh. Ryuko, how you doing there? Okay, they're holding up pretty okay. Okay, Barbados up next. Ah, good. So I've got like 11 units total, counting my ship. There's only 12 of these guys. Hopefully, yeah, this probably shouldn't take that long, really. Okay, Rayo's next. Nice! There. Okay, yeah, I can do Side Flash. Alright. Oh, good. Well, we've taken down one of them so far. To your best, Mamoru Kaido. We'll do, Hana. Today we're especially fired up. We won't let anyone interfere with Project Z. But I will fight as Mamoru from Earth! But not... And I will fight as Kaido from Earth, but not exactly beholden to Earth laws. Okay, that's all of them. Where are my objectives? Okay, so I don't have to worry about losing if any certain unit's shot down. Meantime, okay, let me move Celise around here. Let me move Celise around here, and then I think Umi will be able to take out this one unit. Yep, 10 enemies left. And then next, I'll move in the 3 super aces. Okay. So first of all, here we go. First you. Oh, sweet, Callan gets some special dialogue. Kaishishio and GGG. For those like me who had to endure Britannia's tyranny, the word bravery was like a lifeline. Project C. If there's anything I can do to help them, I'll do it. Always love Callan dialogue in this game. And now, let me move her. Oh gosh, back. I'm gonna move her back around here just in case more enemies show up. Nice! That wasn't even supposed to destroy them. They were supposed. She just criticaled on that. Okay, that's those 2 down. Oh shoot! I forgot to move around J-Decker. Ah damn! I'm gonna move him around.
You really into it today, guys?
Of course we are. We'd be shame to our predecessors if we weren't fighting with the proper dedication to protect the orbit base. As the inheritors of those there brave souls, we swear to fight to our utmost. Ooh. I really have grown attached to the J-Decker robots. Now then. Oh shoot, yeah, it's already 11 o'clock. Okay, so... I did not realize the time had passed so quickly, but... Just checking something. Now... Oh wait, can I use Grid Beam? Yeah, I'll just use Grid Beam and take out this guy from this far away. I didn't sing it that time because my roommate is... I didn't sing it that time because my roommate is probably trying to sleep around now and I don't want to wake him up. Next time, though, for sure. this stream. So that you'll use. So that you'll use beam. So I'll sing it on my end. There you go. Oh shoot, another one. Loving that all these that a bunch of characters who I wasn't expecting to get dialogue before their attacks are getting dialogue in this mission. Project Z, the mission to rescue the Braves. You can't call yourself a man if this doesn't excite you. Okay, sure. That actually wasn't that impressive dialogue. That was just there. Okay, yeah, you're done. Only about 6 of them left, and so can I move you up? According to GGG's reports, there seems to be no rhyme or reason to Bionet's recent activities. This attack is yet another example. Why would they attack the orbit base like this? This makes no sense. Oh, I thought there'd be more to it than that. Yep, doing good, everybody. I think we'll be if no more enemies appear, then I think that I'll win this like through the enemy's turn. Yeah, if no more enemies appear for this mission. So there's a loud thunderclap, and now it's raining pretty freaking hard. Oh, dang. Well, make sure to stay safe, Sleepless, and hopefully the rain and thunder doesn't, hopefully the rain and lightning doesn't do anything to, your area around you. Says I am fine. Ah, good. I'm on the 3rd floor. Now, I don't think I get Gao Gaigar on my team until like chapter 3. So what I was saying earlier is, well, one of the main things I said earlier is that I think with the remaining story missions left for this chapter, probably like next stream of this game, I'll beat chapter 2 and start chapter 3. Because there's only like 3 or 4 main story missions left for chapter 2. So, and all the light internet stuff is underground. Sort of a lightning bolt hitting the apartment. I don't think anything can go wrong. Well, at least your internet stuff is safe. Oh! These zombie robots aren't that strong if that destroyed one of them. Yeah, they're not gonna survive this turn. There, I gotcha. Okay. I'm surprised whenever they attack some of my, the Huckbane 30 or a Gridman. Excuse, I'm really surprised when they attack like Huckbane 30 or Gridman. Because I would think the AI would tell them stay away from those units. Stay away from the really powerful units. And clearly not though. Okay, there's like 2 of them left. Flame Arrow. Yeah, okay, Flame Arrow to take this one out.
見るからに頑丈そうだけど負けないぞ。炎の矢だ。
Also, I should check to see how much, after this mission, I should check to see how much total time I played this game in between my first playthrough and this second one. Because very recently, I found out this game has superseded Super Wars T as my most played game on Switch. I'll just let it. There's only one more of these things left. Oh, okay, yeah. Solis can take out this one. So, after this mission, I'll check to see just how many hours I played this game total, because that would. Because between my first playthrough of this might rank up as like one of the games I've played the most, and this is only my second playthrough of this game. All right, that's all of them. We confirmed the elimination of the Bionet units. That's what I call an easy victory, eh, Captain? Tots. Captain? As Mamoru and Kaido have said, Bionet's actions are simply too confusing. This is starting to bother me. Orbit Base, main order room. Good work, everyone. I've read the reports, but damn, you guys are the best, the strongest, friggin' awesome. I feel that's a bit excessive, but thank you for the kind words, Chief. As a show of respect, I'll be personally taking care of your unit's maintenance. In other words, the Chief wants to get up close and personal with every machine in the dry cruise. You'll have to resist the temptation for a while. First, we have to try and figure out the reason for Bionet's eccentric behavior. So this isn't typical behavior for them? Bionet is a criminal organization. Normally, they'd only send their pseudo-Zonda robots if they had something to gain from it. But they have nothing to gain from attacking the orbit base directly. My theory is that rather than attempt destroying us, this was reconnaissance. Factoring in the presence of the Dreykus here, nothing else would make sense. I get what you're saying, but you read the reports recently. Nothing they've been doing makes sense. I have to admit, I haven't been able to figure out the reasoning behind this attack either. Maybe their loss of their leader, Dr. Thanatos, has broken their chain of command? If I may, I'd like to offer a theory from the perspective of a biomedical engineer. Are you aware of the phenomenon called Algernon? Alger what now? I read about Algernon in a classified document. It wasn't very detailed, but it was described as a disease that threatened the existence of mankind. That's a good way to put it. Algernon is a phenomenon that causes sudden death. There's an outbreak of it 10 years ago. 10 years ago. 10 years ago! Why is everything in this game story connected to something 10 years ago? Did the Federation fail to notice this incident because it happened right in the middle of the rest of that whole mess? As stated in the document Captain Mitzvah read, at the time it was considered a form of illness. But the true news is, Algernon is a cell-kill switch built into mankind's genetic code. What? What now? I'm told you've already met the Somnia. I'm sorry, who? Pardon me, the life forms we call Betterment. They refer to themselves as Somnia. Let me start again. Oh, God. Okay, okay, I was wondering what the heck that was talking about. If it's part of the Better Man lore, that explains the weirdness of it. Have you heard of the Gaia hypothesis? Yes, it's a theory. It's the idea that the ecosystem created by the mutual relationships between a planet and its inhabitants can be likened to a living thing. Correct. And the Somnium, the Bettermen, are this living creature's immune system. So their role in this would be to destroy foreign substances invading the body. Then why aren't they fighting the invaders or the Wolgar group? Unfortunately, from their perspective, being like this are no different than the dirt clinging to Gaia's skin.
However, they seem to be preparing to fight against something more serious. Something that's making its way deep within the body. What would that be? That we don't know yet. For now, I can tell you that in order to draw out their true power, they must ingest something called animus seeds. Kaido said something about that, yes. Animus seeds come from flowers that only grow in the bodies of someone affected with Algernon. Wait, hold on. Does that mean that the Bettermen eat people? They're monsters! That's a biased opinion. When you think about it, we humans feed upon animals and plants in order to survive. Yeah, this is the writers of that's the writers of Bettermen for you. You see, they eat people, but they're not monsters because they only eat seeds that sprout from people who are affected by a self-kill switch that is built into humanity's genetic code. So they're not. So the Bettermen aren't monsters. They're awesome. Shut up. I feel like the Bettermen are like someone's terrible fan-made OCs just being thrown into here. I feel like you're ignoring the whole part of. I feel like you're ignoring the whole part of how they ingest like seeds that only come from people's bodies killing themselves. Algernon is the necessary step required to give birth to animus seeds. Hey, it feels like you're just kind of ignoring the whole part about that these animus seeds sprout from people's bodies killing themselves. In other words, we are programmed to activate it when we must stimulate the somnium into removing a contamination from the world body. Okay. So, what you are trying to say there is that the Earth, the ecosystem on Earth and its relationship to the inhabitants that live on it is like a living being. Okay. Humans born on Earth, as part of that ecosystem, have a thing in their genetic code that makes them die immediately, like a self-kill switch built into genetic code. You started losing me there already. But then you're saying that we need the self-kill switch because it produces seeds that are used to feed the vampire creatures that are considered like antibodies for the Earth. So why, then, do all the immune system creatures look like they're from 15 different... Look like they all are from, like, 15 different series? So are the Bettermen supposed to be the Geostigma and Advent children? They actually might have a relationship? Because depending on where this released, this series released quite possibly before or around the same... Yeah, this series quite possibly released before Advent Children. Possibly. I forgot the exact times. They have the same weird hair as those Sephiroth-like creatures from Advent Children. Elfrat says, oh shit, it's the happening. It's like I was saying, the Betterment side of this is utter nonsense. When Algernon occurs, your neurotransmitters spike, and you are compelled to act in an aggressive, self-destructive manner. Holy fuck, it is the happening. Is it possible the entirety of Bionet is affected by Algernon? From Mamoru and Kaido's report on Dr. Thanos' behavior, it is a definite possibility. If this ends up completely destroying Bionet, I'm totally okay with it, but... The point is, an outbreak of Algernon means that the not vampires need to be stirred into action. Which means the Earth is in danger by something that requires their presence. That is a horrifying and disturbing idea that in Betterman's version of the world,
when the Earth has like a thing negatively affecting it, people have to go into aggressive, self-destructive, a suicidal behavior. Excuse me, a self-destructive, aggressive behavior, so that they can die to protect the Earth. And the reason why I'm saying that's and the reason why that's really rubbing me the wrong way is because that entire whole idea that, oh, humans need to die in order for the Earth to be saved, that whole thing was like, that was the main argument of Master Asia and Mobile Fighter G Gundam. And like, Domon Kashu like did an entire, one of the best speeches in anime history about how that's a terrible idea. Like, I hope I'm not reading too much into this. But then again, this is the same thing that, this is like from the same thing that was telling me that, oh, the 10-year-olds getting married is okay. Fucking Betterman. Well, okay, well, some parts of that was Gao Gaigar, but I'm not sure where the Betterman ends and the Gao Gaigar begins. But that's kind of really messed up. Okay, this is all very messed up. And what has to do with this Conqueror King they mentioned? Dots. Well, you think about it, if there's no solution to be found. Time to switch gear. Let's stop talking about the weird virus that kills people to feed vampires. GGG will keep an eye on the Somnium's movements. Meanwhile, the Dry Crews will keep on kicking the butts of those jerks out there who ate beasts, and we can all focus on Project Z. Understood. We will look after Gao Geico and its pilots. Speaking of which, I'd like to send Hatsuno your way, as our liaison. You mean Hana is going to travel with us? I'm certainly not going to be the one keeping such a cute couple apart. But it's going to be dangerous. Yeah. Mamoru. What? Mamoru, Yusa's there. Both Yutas are there. Then you'll just have to protect her, won't you? Ikumi. Besides, you should be thinking about her feelings first. Mamoru, would it bother you if I came along? No way. If anything, you'll be there give me all the bravery I'll ever need. Oh, Mamoru. Ah, that's sweet. That's sweet. Though please do try to be moderate with your displays of affection on the ship. Save all that until after you're married. They might lower the morale of part of the crew. Starting with the XO. Captain! Yeah, we're set. Mamoru, Kaido, Hana, take care. Yes, sir. You when it's time to initiate Project Z, Dry Crews. So, Elfrat says, it's the same eco-terrorist angle movies like to use for villains. The best way to save the planet is to destroy humanity. Yeah. And oh, like, yeah, it's also that whole, like, what was that? That whole, like, word scrawled on the wall that, like, maybe humanity is the real monsters, and it's, like, all the words covering up, like, no, you moron, that's the monsters who are the monsters. Sepulchrum. Okay. I'm never getting over how dumb you look. Sleepless was a very chilling, horrifying statement there that I feel I shouldn't read out. I'm instead going to ignore that horrifying statement and focus on the how silly this guy looks. You've come. Sim says, sorry, Brawl, humanity's failed me too many times. Sleepless. If Earth would be a better off planet without humanity on it, if nature would be better off without humanity, then how come humans were born on the planet? It's not like we existed on another planet and just came here like an invasive species. No, we are born here, raised here. We are a part of nature. Because we've evolved along with plants and animals and the entire planet. It's not like we just got here and just set up shop and started ruining things. Like, yeah, we evolved along with nature here. So humans are a part of nature. So the best way to save the planet is to destroy humanity thing doesn't really work, because you can't save nature when humans are a part of nature. Simply, depending on what you subscribe to, we're technically put here by an extraplanar entity. Sleepless, I'm pretty sure you don't believe that. I'm pretty sure you don't believe that, and if that's the reason, if that's the people are saying that to try to justify destroying humanity, well then I wouldn't trust those people. You've come. Yes. Hiragi. Here. Rice. Rice? You may refer to me as the beautiful minstrel if you prefer. Someone's been playing D&D recently. Kajumaru. Yes. Sarah. Yes. Someone's been reading the Red Riding Hood recently. Arhan. If you need my help to defeat the Conqueror King, then so be it. You all look like dorks. Why? Seriously. All these guys look like minor villain. Okay, you know what? You know what's really wrong? What's about these guys' designs? All these guys' designs look like they're the villains from a Bleach filler arc. They look like the villains from a Bleach filler arc. The Conqueror King is not the only obstacle Insomnia must face for the sake of the time of Patria. Oh, by the way, get ready for more nonsense. Of course, the source of evil must also be dealt with. Lamia, another fort seat has been produced. Amazing. Darn it, if only my bottle could handle the strains of Forte evolution. It can't handle Forte evolution, so are you saying that you're not all about that base? Even for my pun standards, that was kind of a reach. So, I mean, there was a good filler arc. The Bounce was one of them. Alright, so we got a Barbarian, a Bard, a Monk, and a Small Girl. Is this the Phoenix Wright D&D game? Bless you, Alpharat. Bless you. Alright, who's playing which character? Oh my gosh. Yeah, yes, you know what? This is totally like the characters are all playing in the Phoenix Wright D&D game, but this is like none of the people could decide on, all the players were like new to D&D, so they couldn't decide on a look for their character. So Phoenix Wright had to like, and they didn't tell Phoenix Wright this until like the DM for all their D&D games. And they didn't tell him this until like the night before the first session, so he had to stay up till like 2 in the morning, like creating character designs. Appearances for their characters, and he was really tired because he had just finished a long case, and this is what he ended up designing. Don't say that. The fact that Forte was produced is a sign that humanity is facing extinction. I know that. Without humans, we can't get any more animus seeds. Again. Why these guys would be much better villains? Really, that really goes to the core of my problem with this. These guys, the Bettermen, it's called Gao Gaigar versus Betterman. But, at least in this game's version of events, they're not used as villains, they're used as like, they're the anti-hero group. They're out to get humanity they're out to like save the planet. But it's like, they would be much better as villains, especially for the series they're in with Guy Shishio as like the main hero. They'd be much better as like villains. full like a villain group that is fighting against the other villains who want to destroy the Earth. But like if a villain's group like, well, I don't want to destroy the Earth, I just want to take over the Earth, then these better men would just be like, okay, sure, fine with us. We get more seeds from people seeds, then we'll be fine. The Conqueror King, the source of evil. We must overcome any mighty obstacles before we can return to the skies of Patria. What does that even mean? Okay, bye! Bunch of dorks. Okay, time for upgrading. So, did I get any new... Oh, okay, I got, like, 2 new units. Okay, Shinku Leon and Ryuko-Oh. So, yeah, let me upgrade these two. It's like 11:27. Okay, I might be able to do one more mission, because I'm having quite a bit of fun here. 18, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. $12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. Okay, next, let me roll for the next ones. $12 again. Getting a lot of repeat numbers tonight. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, excuse me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, Solis. Solis needs some upgrades. That'd be fine. Well, all these mechs need some upgrades. 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe I should set like a... Maybe I should set one of the donation challenges for this thing, that if someone donates a certain amount, then a mech of their choice gets fully upgraded. If I have the money for it. Which I think I have enough money to like still fully upgrade a lot of these units. Okay, 18. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. $19. 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. And one more. 13, so. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Ah, okay, Lancelot. Yeah, that works. I don't know if I have enough to get any skill programs. Okay, 13. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. One move. Plus one move. How much do I have for power parts? Okay, 11,000. Oh, I can't get full counter. Darn. Okay, well, I'll save up my money for power parts when I get the chance. Let me do at least one more mission. Oh wow, there's only 10 missions left. Okay. Let me do at least one more mission. $18. So that's 10 missions here. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. Oh, okay, Dimension Diver. I think I might know what that one is. Okay, gonna take just another short break. When I get back, I'll do this one last mission. So I'll return in just a little bit. Hey, Sasquatch Wing, thank you for the raid! Alright, so, I think Dimension Diver was the mission I got next, so... Let me do this one. Oh, this is for the Jadarion mission. Wait, what? Hold on, what's this? Is that a giant space butterfly? I have never seen this before in this game. Hold on, okay. Hold on. That was a giant butterfly person. Okay. Moving to colony alien on beginning mission. Okay, what mission is this? Hold on. Okay, I'm seeing what mission this is. Trigger Bridge. This is a location that small scale intermittent DBD. A dimensional boundary distortion here? But why? Hiya, Mitsuba. Did you miss me? Ah! So is this new content? I think this was... No, this was like one of the cutscenes at the start of the game. Or this was one of the cutscenes that opened up the DLC, but I didn't know that there were connecting cutscenes beside it. Iris. This is the self-titled Fairy of Good Luck. Anyway, here's to new friends. Pick one of these, any you like. Oh. Snap. 50,000 credits, 500 PP, 3,000 MXP. Well... Good choice, here you go. See you around, I hope. Your face is very creepy to me. If you want to see me again, get out there and knock out those missions. What was that all about? The system confirms it. Our data actually reflects the choice you made. How did she get into the Dress Triger's main system? Iris, the Fairy Good Luck. What's the connection between her and Dipides? So, okay, so those are points where you can actually find that Iris character. And she'll give you sweet stuff. Facing the growing Zanskar threat. Oh, these are all missions in this area. Okay. Alright, let me get to Darion. So, there's... Just like Van Ayn is the main character of one of the mobile SRW games, Darion is the protagonist of the other SRW mobile game, Super Robot Wars DD. So I'd have picked the MXP. Trigger Bridge. We'll be arriving at the Dipides site momentarily. The last several weeks have been popping up from time to time across the world. This war is escalating, we run into this. We stand against anything that is a threat to peace and freedom, be it war or natural disaster, or whatever this is. Man, it looks like there's combat occurring at a target point. Both sides are unidentified. We've had no reports of other forces in this vicinity. Part of our mission is to ascertain that information. Mobile teams prepare to scramble, but dry crews will rush to the site. Special scenario, Dimension Diver. Ah, here he is. What was that light? Am I in space? Meg isn't here. I don't see the rock Callium anywhere. Have I been transferred here alone? That doesn't seem like a gate is opened. Oop, I've never seen anything quite like them. I know who you're supposed to be, and if you're going to attack me, then one thing is clear. You're my enemy. The Darion actually has a really awesome design. Yeah, I really like the Darion's design. Ooh, that's a nice song. Also, Darion is a bit like Gridman in that he's not a mech. He's the main protagonist of a Super Wars game, but he's not a mech. He's actually a excuse me. He's actually a giant. So this is Brawl Super Mario World turned 1 billion seconds old. I heard about that earlier, actually. Damn, that's crazy to think about. 1 billion seconds years old. Okay, Krevnega. Or Krevnija. The enemy must be defeated. He says the enemy a lot. Also, yeah, Dadarion's attacks are really well animated. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, shoot. Okay, he doesn't have much, Oh, yeah, intuition. There we go. Much better. This will probably be the last mission I do tonight, because it's, like, almost midnight. Yeah, so like I said, it's amazing that he comes from the mobile game, but his attacks are really well animated. Well, I mean, this is the console version of the character from the mobile game, so it makes sense his attacks would be really well animated here. Oh wait, no. Can I counter? I can't. If you're still watching the streams this late, thank you. Next week is actually going to be a pretty big week for the streams, in part because, if I remember correctly, Gigabash should be releasing next Friday, and that's one of my most anticipated games of the year. Yeah, I'll need to keep using intuition. Honestly, I really like his design. Yeah, he looks like an armored giant. That looks great. Okay, only 2 more of these guys left. So, the reason why... well, not the reason, but... I'm at a dilemma here with a lot of the length of these streams, because these streams are like, I don't have a set length for them because I want to make sure I get through a couple of missions every time. But I'm like, if I make it longer, I can get through more missions on streams. But if I make it longer, it takes a longer time to export and put on YouTube. Okay, only 1 more of these guys. Okay. Dirama? I don't think I've used this attack yet. How much did... Okay, I did a pretty good amount of damage. Let's see, I did the mission that got Ryuko-O, and this one that gets me Didarion, and then a mission that gets me... I did the mission that gets me, Oh, Shinkaleon. And then I also did... Yeah, okay, then I did the next Gridman Brave Police mission and the next Gao Gaigar mission. Okay, let me finish this guy off. Ah, dang it. His accuracy is terrible for this attack.
お前たちが何者だろうと仕掛けてくるのなら
Please hit. Ah, damn it. That didn't hit. Oh no. I'll have to check, but if I remember correctly, the game this character comes from, Super Robot Wars DD, is like it's the Super Robot Wars mobile game where they just went completely ham with who's allowed, like no limits on who is allowed in the game. Like it's the one where with Godzilla in it. Okay, that's all of them. It's over. Is this one of the worlds I'm familiar with, or is it yet another parallel world? If it wasn't a gate that brought me here, then who's responsible? Whatever the case, I need to get some information first. A battleship? It's much larger than the Rock Hallium. Pilot of the White Mech, do you copy? I'm Commander and Student Council President, Mitsubishi Grey Valley, the Dry Cruiser of the Federation Autonomous Corps. We've come to confirm the situation. Please respond. I'm Didarion, affiliated with the Londo Bell. Londo Bell? That would be the Autonomous Corps led by Captain Brian Noah. I've never heard of them possessing a mobile weapon even remotely like this one, though. I see. This confirms that I've been transferred to an unfamiliar parallel world. A parallel world? Displaced through the Dibada. This is not the first time I've been displaced to a parallel world. I'm sorry, who are you? I believe further questions are in order, ma'am. We would like to ask you a few questions, Didarion. Would you mind coming aboard? Please follow instructions to dock with our ship. Once you disembark from your machine, we can discuss the situation. I'm not a pilot. Calmly and... pardon? I myself am Didarion. What? Gridman in his computer sees Didarion is like, We're giant buddies! Yes, we will be giant buddies. Just Trigger, Hanger 1. So to put it briefly, you transform into Didarion. Forgive me, but nobody will ask it if I don't, so how? Damn, that's an edgy looking character design if I've seen one. The edges of his hair and the edge of his jacket look like they've been burned. And he's got like the most minimal amount of chest cleavage I've ever seen. I don't know the answer myself. I've lost a great deal of my memory. Of course you have amnesia. You look, well, a relatively normal human being. You look, well, like a relatively normal human being right now. What is Didarion exactly? According to Meg, I am a large humanoid weapon. Who might this Meg be? She's the Earthling who taught me a great deal. You say she's an Earthling. Does that mean that you're not? From what I've been told, I was sleeping inside a battleship that drifted to Meg's Earth from beyond the known regions of space. Alfred says human-sized Ultraman. Oh, I want to be giant too. Alfred says human-sized Ultraman. Oh, I want to be human too, like my dad. I have no recollections of anything before I opened my eyes. You mentioned you were fighting as part of a parallel world's Londo Bell. Yes, from my understanding, your cause is the same as that of the Londo Bell I know. Convenient. But I can't see her for long. I must go back to where Meg is. I must rejoin my comrades. Would you be willing to cooperate thus until your way is found to return you to your homeworld? As I said, you're not the first visit. We've had quite a many people from parallel worlds. Quite a few. And they keep landing around where we're at. It's almost like someone's planning this or something. While we fight for this world's peace and freedom, we also plan on investigating the displacement phenomenon that brought you here.
We would provide you with food and shelter, while also sharing any information we discover regarding where to send you back. Of course, we wouldn't force you to fight for us. Your participation in any given operation would be left to our discretion. To your discretion. Of course, I don't have anywhere else to go anyway. Okay, just a second. I'm gonna look up Super Robot Wars DD. I'm gonna look up what all series are in Super Robot Wars DD, because I'm gonna forget this if I don't look it up now. Or Super Robot Wars DD. Yeah. So yeah, this is the second Super Robot Wars mobile game. The most recent one. And this is kind of the one that, like... Yeah, DD is kind of the one that, like... If this game... Super Wars 30 pushes the envelope of what's allowed in these games. Super Wars DD just like took the envelope and like ripped it in pieces. So, featured series. Okay, World. This is separated by world. So, World 01. Maz and Kaiser. Okay, Combattler V. Mech anime. Aura Battler Dunbine. Mech anime. Devilman. The original manga. Not a mech anime. That's like kind of a Henshin Hero anime, but yeah. Okay, World 02. Gao Gaigar, Zeta Gundam and Gundam Char's Counterattack, and Gundam Unicorn, and then Get a Robo Armageddon and Rebuild of Evangelion. So all mech anime. Okay. World 03, Full Metal Panic, Code Geass, Gundam Seed, Gundam Love. Okay. Mech anime. A lot of these ones so far have honestly been like well-known series within the franchise. Okay, next, World 04, Votom's Lasner, Zega Pain ADP, Valve Rave, Iron Blooded Orphans. Okay, most of those are mech anime. Zega Pain I don't recognize. Let's see, what's the next one? Jushin Liger, Mashin Hiro Wataru, Mato King Granzor. Okay, all these are... Yeah. Here we go. World 06. Here we go. World 06. Okay, this one has Mashin Hiro Wataru, which is a mech anime. Get a Robo Arc, which is a newly released mech anime. Kikai Sentai Zenkaiger. So the Sentai scene that just finished up. And Pac-Man. So, quite some interesting things released in there. And then there was some more in here. Is it Super Robot Wars Cross Omega that is one that is more of the series I recognize? Let me see. I'm checking Cross Omega's units as well to see like what's in there. I'm wondering if maybe I got these mixed up. Alfred says Pac-Man, the hero we deserve. I'm looking... Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out, because I know one of these had a lot of series in here. There's... Omega... Oh, X Omega. X Omega series. Let me put this up. Okay, featured series. Alright. I was wondering I have a hard time finding it. It was because it was in... Yeah, it was in a separate list. Okay. So, okay, I think I got it wrong. I think I got it mixed up. And it was the Cross Omega. So the that had all the really crazy ones in it. Which would be the series that Van Eyne, the mech with the hair, is from. So let me check to see what's from. Okay, Yank, Panic, okay.
Getarobo, Mellow Link, F91, G Gundam. Okay, Armageddon. The Girl Who Leapt Through Space. Oh gosh, Cross Ange. Full Metal Panic, Gurren Lagann, Captain Earth. Dynamic Planning Original. I'm not sure what that is. Hold on, just a second. Dynamic Planning Original, because that's shown up in some of these. Oh, that's okay. Original characters and machines that appeared in the series. Alright. That's what that means. Okay, Vandred, Division of Escaflowne. Oh, Kaizo Sentai GoKaiger. Okay, so GoKaiger is also in the series. Okay, between them putting GoKaiger and Zenkaiger in like the mobile games, and then featuring in the mobile games, and then featuring Ultraman in this game on the technicality, like, well, we got the anime version. The designers for all these Super Wars games, they really want to put tokusatsu characters in here. Oh, okay, here we go. Series available for a limited time and events. Crayon Shin-chan. Godzilla vs. Evangelion. Also marked the first debut. Also marked the first appearance of a kaiju in Super Robot Wars. Zeo Ranger, which this one was apparently marked the first appearance of a tokusatsu in Super Wars. Robot Girl Z. I'm not sure what Robot Girls is. Wait, the Idol Master Cinderella Girls. Idol Master is an idol anime. I'm not sure how they were in a mech anime, but okay. How they got into a mech anime, but okay. Or how did the Idol Master Girls pilot a mech? Little Witch Academia. Little Witch Academia was in a Super Robot Wars game. Mobile game, but still. In addition, Mega Man. They put Mega Man in one of these games. They put Mega Man in this same mobile game. In the mobile game these characters are from. My Hime, I don't think My Hime, I don't know what My Hime is, but okay, that sounds familiar though. Alright, this one has robots in it, but it's not a mech anime, Metabots. Metabots was in one of the, Metabots was in the, this series, this game's, roster. Slaves is mobile is wild, bro. I'll agree. Sergeant Frog! Sergeant Frog is in here. S. Cryan. What is S. Cryan doing in here? Yeah, Pop Team Epic. They brought in, like, those two girls from Pop Team Epic, and I'm guessing they gave them a mech. They were in Super Robot Wars. That's just amazing. That's great. Sadly, unfortunately, this game, Cross Omega, actually shut down in 2021, unfortunately. A lot of people were sad about it shutting down. See, I'm trying to see what else is here. Oh, Garo! Wow, okay, Garo got into here. Garo is another tokusatsu series. Zombieland Saga. Zombieland Saga is another idol anime, but with zombie girls in it. That's incredible. All those things are just in Super games. I love this. I really like it that they're like being more loose with what series can be featured in here now. Because I mean, like, I wouldn't say something like, oh, I want Goku in Super Wars. No, I don't want that. I don't want that. I prefer it to stick with, like, the style it has. But if he did show up here, I'd also be like, okay. Does that mean that they're gonna include Dragon Ball in the universe? The Dragon Ball universe in here? Okay, let me do some upgrades, and then I'll see where we are at for tonight. Dadarion, I'll do some Dadari upgrades on you. So it's just mobile as Wild Brawl. And now, it's because it was on a mobile game, and they probably didn't have to, like, combine stories, or combine continuities in order to make these work on there. They're probably, for the mobile game, I'm almost certain, and the way they describe the mobile, these characters, or the mobile game stories for your characters, I'm like, fairly certain that for most of these mobile games, they're just like, oh, wow, okay, they just get dropped in portals. And they travel around to different worlds. But still, that's amazing! And, okay, that's 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Who next? Oh, so y'all know I've been posting the episodes of this to YouTube. I'm also thinking of going back and looking at some of the best clips or highlights from previous streams, and maybe uploading those to YouTube now. YouTube as well. Whichever ones I feel would work best for there, because, I mean, there are some moments from this and other streams that are just amazing. That would be really funny for people to have on YouTube in case they want to watch them there. Okay, 23, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. I'm just not going to count you anymore. 31, 22, 23. I'm not counting that Ichinana with no pilot in it anymore. There's no point to. 7, okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. $28. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 25, 26, 27. Okay, you were already... Okay, I already did you, so... 28. Counting you is 28. Wait, is this right? Okay, so 1. Upgraded by 1 point. Okay. Okay, next, 10. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I am using up a lot of my money just upgrading all these units. So I'll need to start keeping a close eye on how much money I'm getting, because I might end up running out of by here at some point, because this is still just this is still early on in the game. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Okay, so Dadarion, Shadowmaru, Huckbane, and Gundam Barbados, so 1 more. 20. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, I guess I will. Six. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Any AOS programs I can get? +1 power plus slots, dress target gain barrier field, 100% attack power to all allies CQBs. Oh, same thing there. Units to reach 3+3 gains EXE, gain 3 additional EXE. Allies gain +1 move to take the turn they sortie. Starting SP deployment increased from 90% of max to 100%. 10 morale to all pilots. I'll increase their CQB. Right. So, I think that is a good stopping point. Oh, shoot. That was worrisome. I think that is a good stopping point for tonight. Let me see how many missions I got left. So, okay, I got the mission to start Majestic Prince. This is the mission that starts one of the Victory Gundam. And I think this is the mission that starts some of the other Gundams. Oh yeah, this is the mission that starts the Narrative Gundam. Oh boy. So, and then these are all like DLC or extra missions. So, I might end up doing like, depending on how next week's stream goes, I might end up doing like all these missions in one stream. Just go ahead and clear through all of them. But I think that's good for tonight. I need to get some rest because it's been a long week, and I need to get ready for tomorrow's Crash 4 Gemathon. So, thank you all for coming to the stream. I hope you had a good time watching me play this game and rant about the insanity of some of these anime storylines. And who should... Okay, I would like to send out a raid, but... Okay, hey Mr. Rabbit streaming right now. Digibubs is streaming right now. We'll raid Hey Mr. Rabbit. I don't think we've raided... It's been a long time since we raided Hey Mr. Rabbit. We'll raid him. Okay. Y'all have a good rest of y'all's night. I'm gonna rest for a bit, maybe get some late night food, rest for a bit, and contemplate the insanity of 2 meteors being dropped in less than a year on the planet Earth.